There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
What's up, everybody? It's Kyle. Welcome into Talking Shop Part 2 for today. Earlier, I sat down with Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor from our EXP Expo. This is another interview from the EXP Expo, but this interview is different. This is an interview with Second Sight Publishing, which is a history-making comic book publisher. What history, you ask? Well, you're going to have to tune back in the 27th and 28th of this month, February 27th and 28th, between 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. to Black Comics Universe to find out. See, Second Sight Publishing will be a part of that event, just like they were the EXP Expo. Black Comics Universe, brought to you by Peep Game Comics, is going to be aired here on The Experience, the 27th and 28th of February, as part of our celebration of Black History Month. It is a 2-day event designed to highlight, spotlight, and educate the comic book community on the work that's being done in comics and the work that has been done over the years in comics by Black comic creators. Peep Game Comics is a great site where you can find books from Black creators specifically. So we are just helping them to make this event a little bit bigger. It will be here. You'll be able to see it here the 27th and 28th. But Second Sight is our newest confirmation of guest that will be here. Marcus King, one of the gentlemen who's in this particular interview, will be joining us again at the end of the month to represent Second Sight Publishing. So we will see everybody then. Enjoy this interview. Following this interview, stay tuned for Miss Jen. She will be here with her Thursday night What's in the Box show, I think live from home. So that'll be interesting. So stay tuned for all of our great programming the rest of the night. Bye, everybody. It is my pleasure to introduce and bring on the president and CEO of Second Sight Publishing, Mr. Bradley Golden. Also from Second Sight Publishing, very good, very good. And also from Second Sight Publishing, Marcus Roberts, and creator of The Edge, Marvin Wynn. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on now?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
So let's start here. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to Bradley. I know he's got a lot of irons in the fire, a lot of stuff going on. I want to give a big shout out to him for taking time out to be here today. It's
thank you, man. Thank you.
My man. So let's start here. Second Sight Publishing, founded back in 2016 by Bradley, and you've been in the industry a while, man. So tell us, why'd you start? What made you decide to start your own publication, your own publishing company, and the story behind Second Sight?
Well, I wanted to start back here in 2012 when I learned, that comics is one of the mediums that's actually thriving. I could be factories or some other job, but those are really, as I call them, whole jobs. You can back to work, go in, you can get hurt, get sent home. You're out of a job. When it comes to comics, you dictate how much you sell, how your book sells, and where your book sells. How long you stay in business, depending upon the reception that your books or your company receive. So everything's up to you. When you work in like a factory or fast food, it's not up to you. It's up to somebody else. I got into comics when I was 8. I had a speech impediment. I couldn't really speak that well. My brother worked at the local grocery store up here in Pontotoc. I didn't have any friends. He would bring me comics. They taught me how to, talk in complete sentences and whatnot. From that point on, I've been into comics nonstop.
So you founded Second Sight Publishing, and you built a pretty solid team around you. And one of those guys is Marvin Roberts. I'm gonna bring Marvin over, swap him out here.
Oh, yeah.
And Marvin is in charge of submissions and publishing. He's the publishing manager. So let me ask this question: if somebody wanted to bring a book to Second Sight, what are you looking for, and what would you tell them?
Well, the first thing I would tell them is thank you for considering us, because there are a lot of other publishers out there that they could go to. So it would be, just an honor in that self that they would consider us. Secondly, and this may not be so much about the book, but I want to find out what their commitment level is, because, it's one thing to put a book out for a hobby. And it's another thing when you're all in and you're saying, look, this is what I want to do. This is the way I want to go. This is where I want my income to come in. This is my retirement plan. When you're all in and you're that serious, then you're going to actually do the work it requires to keep your book going. And that's sometimes more important than anything else. I mean, because you can put out a one-hit wonder. It happens in music. It happens. But when you're committed, when you're all in, then you aren't going to be satisfied with just that one book. So the level of commitment is important. And then next would be the quality of the story, the quality of the artwork, because artwork is something that's subjective. Then we don't just rely on me and my opinion. We actually have 3 or 4 different people who take a look at this, who determine that, this might be something we want to pick up on. And if we decide that, this is what we want to pursue, then you'll be hearing from me and we'll go even deeper into it.
How did you come to be in the comics industry?
Well, like Bradley, I started out in comics early. And by early, I'm talking back when they were still 10 and 12 cents. And I've always been in comics. I'm what's referred to as a generational comic reader. My father and his uncles read comics. My older brother read comics. Comics has been in my family for a long time. So I've always had hopes and aspirations of being involved in comics in some kind of way. I learned I had a writing skill and was good at writing. So eventually, and it took some years, but eventually I came into the comics community as a freelance writer. I would do articles and whatnot for the World of Black Heroes starting out. And from the World of Black Heroes, I was able to hop into a couple of comic groups and get to know people. And before long, I had my own comic coming out. And after that, I ran into Bradley Golden. And Bradley said, hey, man, I got this comic book called Mississippi Zombie, and I want you to contribute a story to. And the rest is history.
So I'm gonna bring Marcus over. Marcus, you've got a book. You got a book that's coming. It's on FOC right now, right?
Yes, sir.
So did you submit to Second Sight your project and go through the process that Marcus was just outlining?
I did, yes.
As a creator, what does that look like? What was the process like for you?
Well, the process is pretty much gathering up all your resources, making sure that you're following those submission guidelines, because I think probably the most important part of the process is that if you can't follow a submission guideline, then your book gets rejected right then. But it was a pretty smooth process of just gathering up information on the book, submitting artwork, submitting pages and lettered pages, and getting it over to the guys so they could review it and make their decision as soon as they could.
So I'm gonna have you tell me about the Edge in a second, but why? What made you decide that you wanted to create comics? What was your interest in this industry? How did you come to it?
I'm not 12 cent, 10 cent like Mike Marcus. I'm 65, 75 cent starting out. Late 80s, late 80s going into the 90s is where I cut my teeth on comics. And I mean, it was just seems like the best medium to tell a story with, and also including artwork in with it. Telling a story, it's fun. Novels are fun, but just having that artwork that is pretty much emphasizing the words that you're writing just makes it so much more exciting to me. And I started because the image boom, and you just wanted to see if you could do what those guys did.
It's very interesting, and it's from a company that's, you just got into Diamond, right, Brad?
Yeah, we just got into Diamond.
So are you all? So now you're part of the FOC group on Diamond, which is kind of an elite group of people. There are a lot of small publishers that don't make it that far. So what was that like, and how did that process go, and how do you see that helping somebody like Marvin or some of your other creators with their their endeavors? I mean,
well, I mean, the process, I mean, it was a very grueling process of getting into Diamond, like you mentioned before. It's very hard for us, a small publisher or this small studio, to get into Diamond. We spent 3 to 4 months just putting submission packages together and sending them to Diamond, and me communicating with Steve Leaf and Caitlin McCabe, and just talking, going over certain sale numbers of other books that I had done personally, and they come to the conclusion that they were going to try us out. So we she agreed to sign a 3 to 4 year distribution deal and see how things work out. But getting into Diamond is really hard. It's really hard as they say it is. Now that we're in Diamond, I feel that we give our creators the opportunity to get their vision seen on a wider scale, and where if we just like we did with Cult of Dracula at the time we had it, going shop to shop. Now you don't have to do a lot of the leg work, calling the shops. Now we can just put it in previews. They can see what we have, and more shops have the opportunity to buy that product.
I mean, it's true. You've been since we've been working together. It's been what, like 6 months now. Comic Book Shopping Network and some of that kind of stuff. But you've always been so great at communicating. Just you shoot me a Facebook message, be like, "Hey, man, this thing is happening," and so I know really early on to jump on. And it's that communication is really, really something that I think has served you well and will continue to serve you well. So I got to give you a shout out for that one. That was, that's been great. So let's I'm gonna bring everybody else. I've been muting microphones just because it's easier to keep everybody from talking when we get more than one person here. But let me ask you guys this: you've all worked on your own projects, you've all had this kind of stuff, and we're gonna talk about them all. But if you could take any project from pop culture and put your hands on it and be like, "This is mine now. This is what I'm gonna do," what would it be? Let's start with Marcus.
I don't know. I think that's in all honesty, I don't see anything out there that I would want to take. I've always wanted to have my own, because what's out there was created by somebody. That was theirs. That came from within them. That was their vision. That's their creation. And that's the experience that I would be looking for. So I don't want to take something from somebody and say, "Hey, it's mine now." I want to create my own and make it to that level where I can say, "Look what I have along with you."
Somebody said aliens. Who said aliens?
I did. I said aliens.
So you're a xenomorph guy? Is that what you're telling me?
I am a xenomorph guy. Through and through.
I just learned yesterday that the shoulder cannon is called a plasma caster.
What?
Like, yeah, just learning. Right. I'm a big fan there. Marvin, did you have any that you were like, look, if I could write this or I could get on this is what I want to do?
So I'll just piggyback off of what Bradley said and a little bit on Marcus, because I creating your own thing is always the best thing. That's your baby. But a couple years back, I was actually thinking of Contra as a comic book, and since it has that Predator and Alien flavor to it, and there's never been they've never moved beyond like the games and a few toys with that property. I think a comic about Contra would be amazing. Like having to explain like the spread gun or the laser cannon, where you just like there's things floating in the air and you pick them up and all of a sudden you've got a new gun. Putting that into relative terms and making it into a science would be something good.
All right, so let's get down to the real business of doing business here. Tell us about The Edge. What's the story? Give us the elevator pitch. Well, give us the bigger than elevator pitch. Give us the whole nine on The Edge, because there's a lot of retailers out here watching us, a lot of people in the industry watching us, and it's on FOC right now. I'm going to keep saying that so that you guys who are doing your FOC while you're watching this, because I know that's what you're doing because it's due today. I want people to click on that book and order some. So give us the whole nine on The Edge.
So the premise of The Edge is I liken it to a throwback of the 90s book. So if you liked Wildcats, you liked X-Men, you're going to like The Edge. It's basically the story of a character called Revenant who's been infected by, it's kind of like a super steroid, The Edge, which gives you abilities. But as you use the abilities, it starts to burn you out and you get infected and then you die. So we've got a group of characters. I just call them the strike team that are placed between Revenant and the character called Tartable, who used to be Revenant's handler. So now Revenant is out loose in the world and he wants some payback from Tartable, and this team is placed between him to try to stop him. So that covers the first arc of the story, and things just ramp up from there because the book is all about escalation. It's about control. It's about how you use your powers and what happens when you have no control over something and don't know that the more you use it, the more you're more likely you're getting to death.
So it's not an infinite thing like so many superheroes and stuff you read. It's something that you got to use this kind of wisely, and the way the story goes is that the way you explained it is everything is finite in the story, which is interesting.
Yeah. The problem is that only one of the characters knows that this is a possibility.
Oh, that's great. I'm so excited. So let me ask you this. How do you approach character creation and story arc for characters knowing that they're finite?
Well, I mean, it's a matter of the artist Mark V. He's the brains behind the characters, and without him and his really good designs, I don't think I would have made it as far as I did. But I approach it to a sense of letting the characters cut loose when they can, but knowing that they have no control. So our one character, Randa, her powers actually can turn off at times. So there's a scene in the book where she is flying, and she's using her powers to pick up other things, and her powers cut off and she falls into the water, and it causes a little bit of depression on her end. And a lot of the characters have a lot of weaknesses that they put on themselves, and we play around with that a lot in trying to take away what's your most powerful thing away from you, and then leaving you out in the world to defend yourself.
I like it. I like it a lot. So again, I had the code right here in front of me, and I accidentally closed the window. But the Edge is on FOC right now. Make sure if you call your comic shop today and be like, look, I need you to put the Edge on my pull list. I need you to order this book for me. If you're doing FOC watching us in the background, make sure you add some to your cart so you've got some second sight on your shelves. You won't be disappointed. I guarantee it. Everything I've dealt with these guys has been top quality and has sold super fast. So let's talk to Bradley and Marcus a little bit about some of the other things that are on the release slate here from Second Sight Publishing. What else do we got coming out? What should people be looking for? What should people be calling their comic shops for when they're asking for the Edge? What should they be going, hey, also add this to my pull list and this to my pull list and this to my pull list?
Mississippi Zombie. If you hadn't already got into Mississippi Zombie, and here's the first one. This one actually came out last year in May, but I'm quite sure you can get a back order. This is in Diamond now, and both of these are through Caliber Comics. If you hadn't gotten into Mississippi Zombie, then you are missing out on one of the best horror anthologies out there. Mississippi Zombie 2 from Caliber Entertainment is in previews now, along with not just the Edge. In this previews magazine, and as a company, this is something that we were really humbled by. We have 5 titles in previews. The Edge, as I mentioned, Mississippi Zombie 2, the Book of Lyaxia, Lady Freedom, and Leave on the Light. So, yeah, check out Second Sight Publishing, the 4 titles that are listed under us, as well as Mississippi Zombie 2, that's listed under Caliber Entertainment.
So here's, I've actually got these here.
Lady, yeah, there you go, Marvin. Yeah, there's Lady Freedom, written by Art Billafield, artwork by Larry Spike Gerald. The Book of Lyaxia, Aaron Pahara.
I'm really bummed. I got my copy of Book of Lyaxia is we did an exclusive Derek Chew cover, and that's my copy. And I left it at home. I put it on the table to bring so I could show it while you all were on, and I left it laying on the table. There's Leave the Light on. Leave the Light on.
Leave on the Light. Yeah, yeah, that's Bradley Golden's bestseller, originally published by AP Comics. And now home at Second Sight Publishing.
That's a question I have for you as a creator, Bradley. You know, and a publisher. You know, you had books that were other places, and you bring them to your own company. That gives you a chance to kind of reevaluate, look at it again. Do you do that, or do you just re-release?
I definitely reevaluate things that has you know, as reviewers mentioned, and I kind of use that and change things. Like I went from color to black and white.
Nice.
As a whole, I've come to the realization that a lot of people like when they read that they're hard, they want it black and white. It has more feeling, more atmosphere to it. And I found a few plot errors that was in the single, you know, the floppies. I added more, you know, a couple more pages that weren't in the floppies to the trade. And it kind of enhanced the actual story so people can understand a lot more. So I definitely reevaluate things from what I previously put out to the trade.
So I'm going to ask you a question not about Second Sight for a second, just because I got to. In this part of the country, Caliber Comics is one of those kind of holy comic book companies because Gary Reed worked with so many amazing people. What was it like taking Mississippi Zombies to Caliber and having some success with it there?
It's a dream come true, man. Associated with all of those top tier talent that has gone on in the industry and have become like superstars. It's a wonderful feeling. It really
Yeah,
is.
like I said, around here, you know, Gary Reed's one of those names. He's a founder of Caliber Comics, is one of those names that's said with great reverence. And so every time I talk to somebody who worked with them, I got to find out what their experience was like and kind of give them a plug, because they know how to find talent. And most of that talent doesn't stay around there that long, because they go on to bigger things, like starting their own companies and publishing other people and building the industry brick by brick.
Right. Right. But I mean, the experience has been great. It's been great with him. Eric, who runs it now, he's been really good at explaining the ins and out of the industry to me. And as an actual publisher myself, I take what he, the information and advice he gives me, and I apply it to my own company.
Right.
With going through Diamond and whatnot. But it's been smooth over there. Real good.
Yeah.
Not only him, but Andreas, who's now with Scout, he's been there for me a lot. I mean, it was like he was training me up for this.
And I think that's something that's interesting about the comic book industry, is that there is this level of everybody's helping everybody, especially in the independent, creator-owned, small press world, is that everybody's helping everybody, because if we all grow, then everybody, then the whole industry grows, and there's something for everybody. So, real quick, we have a question from Trish. I know I can go to Amazon and buy a copy of Mississippi Zombie, but is there a website I can get it from you guys, like my stuff signed, since no cons as of now? Do you have a website people can go to and click on and order that book from you?
I mean, you can go on Caliber Comics website. You can go on Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, hell, even Walmart. You know what I'm saying? You can get it at any website. But far as having it on our own website at the moment, we're going through a traditional period where we're redesigning everything for our website. So far as ordering direct from our website, it's not possible at the moment.
But let me throw this in here. Trish is a big supporter of Second Sight Publishing, and I want to acknowledge that. And Trish, if you send me a message with your address, I'll get you a book and I'll sign it myself and get it in your hands, because Trish, like, is a big supporter. And as a small press company, as an independent creator, and that's the thing about our company, we're all independent creators. That's where we started from. We know the importance of fans and supporters. That will never, ever, ever be overlooked. So, yeah, Trish, send me a message and I'll get you a book. I'll sign it. And I appreciate your support.
It's true. There are folks out there who are huge supporters of small press and creator-owned publishers and creator-owned artists, independent artists, whatever we want to call ourselves these days.
Yeah.
And the fans are really rabid for Second Sight. I see it not only on my own experience with selling the books, but when I watch other people. How has that been to just be so, like, I'm going to use the word hugged by so many fans, but to have so many fans embrace the product and embrace the company?
I would say it's humbling, because you never expect that kind of stuff from not just from readers and fans, but also from the stores. And Mark and I were talking about that, and like we had almost a tear fest of the support that we've been getting recently on these titles. Like people are really taking notice, and the stores are really excited.
Yeah, it's humbling, very humbling, because I don't think anybody starts out saying, I want to be so popular people gravitate to me, or I want to put out a product that I want people to read, and for people to not only read our product, but just love it so well, and then they take the opportunity to get to know us and see that, we aren't like corporate guys. We're real down to earth. hardworking people just trying to make a living like everybody else. We've chosen comic books to do it, and they support that dream as well. So, you know, it's real humbling to have people to, you know, have your back. And like I said, as an independent comic book creator company, because that's one thing we pride ourselves on. We are an independent creator comic book company. And as that, you know, we'll never overlook our fans. We appreciate it greatly. And we try not to disappoint.
Well, Trish is responding to, you know, that you're making her cry, and that she pushed hard for Protector because she knew you guys were someone to watch. You know, and it's interesting to have that relationship with fans. It's like she went to her store and was like, "We need this book. You got to have this book," and has been a supporter of the company, which leads me into my next kind of thing I want to talk about with everybody is what's next. We know what's on previews now that's coming out. You know, it'll be out in March. What's in previews next month? What do we got in the pipe that people need to really start pushing?
Well, February. First, let me say this: between Bradley and I, Bradley being the CEO, me being the COO, we always like that. We have our differences of opinions when it comes to books and when it comes to what books we think are popular. I told Bradley February is going to be a blockbuster month. Bradley said, man, January is going to be the one on top. But in February, we have Alfred Page's Chess coming out. Also Alfred Page's Blowtorch coming out. And we have Carla Gadecki's Duplicant and Jonathan Hedrick's Freak Show Night.
We had Jonathan on last night on one of our independent creator panels, talking about Freak Show Night and how excited he was to have that coming out with you guys. But that was a book that existed before it was at Second Sight, correct?
Yes, it was. And what happened is Jonathan has brought his Freak Show universe to Second Sight Publishing. In Mississippi Zombie 2, Jonathan has his Freak Show Princess story. So there's another reason to pick up Mississippi Zombie 2, and that's to get in on the Freak Show universe of Jonathan Hedrick. It starts in Mississippi Zombie 2 and continues with Freak Show Night next month in previews.
Awesome. Now, but when that book, because it existed, when that came to you as a pitch, was it a quicker process? Was it a different process? Because, hey, here's the final product, but I want to do more. Like, how did that go?
Yeah, the book being complete definitely helped, but also, and I don't know how often you see the announcements we make, but we actually have signed the artist who does that book. So, you know, it was just natural having the artist who did that book, who's already signed to have a book released through us for us to publish that book as well. I mean, plus, you know, the book is great. It is an awesome book. We being a horror company primarily, you know, we're looking for horror titles. You know, we think the Freak Show universe fits right in.
Oh, it definitely does. Jonathan has a very unique perspective and brings a lot to horror that I don't think we've seen in a long time, if ever. And so being a horror company, I think he's a great fit. And I think the Freak Show universe is really going to fit in well.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Jonathan is a good guy. I actually met Jonathan last year. I'm here in Florida as well. And here we have 40, 50 cons a year. But anyway, I met Jonathan last year, got a chance to you know, shake his hand and see him right at the beginning or right at the start of his career, and to know him before he actually has gained all his popularity and see that he's still the same humble person that he was when I met at that con last year, that's a good thing. I mean, I'm very proud of him, very proud of his success, and now I'm proud to be a part of it with Freak Show Night and Second Sight Publishing.
So Herrenberg says Alfred Page's chess is great. Checkmate. Give me the elevator pitch on that one.
Chess is pretty much a paramilitary, privately funded strike force team. So they pretty much work for whoever's paying the high ticket price. So if you like compare them to pretty much like G.I. Joe's, the Dreadnoks on G.I. Joe, where they're willing to work for whoever's got the bigger bank account. So their leader Avery sends them out on missions that they may not agree with, but I mean it's a paycheck.
So you have 2 Alfred Page books coming out next month. Was that by design or was that just luck?
I think it was a little of both. But Alfred and the chess, and once again, Alfred is here in Florida as well. So, and I've known him. He and I are friends. I've seen his chess property, and he had talked to me about doing a book with this character, the Blowtorch, and it was in his mind to do this book. It originally was going to be a one-shot. So when he submitted to Second Sight, because although he and I are friends, he had to go through the submission process as well. So after he submitted chess, and we discussed signing the whole chess universe and all the related titles, he said, well, I got an idea for this book, Blowtorch. And once he pitched that to us and got the script together and we started seeing pages, we were like, okay, yeah, we're going to take this too. So it just kind of makes sense to have not only chess, which is the team, but Blowtorch, who is a member of the team, have their comics coming out at the same time.
And chess is also a kind of a 90s throwback book also. Paige and I have been friends for a long time, and we there is a connection between the Edge and chess also.
Ooh. So, and I say that came out weirder than I wanted it to when I said ooh. But do you guys see the Second Sight world, because there are connections between chess and the Edge? There are connections between Freak Show Night and Mississippi Zombies. Do you guys see the Second Sight universe becoming something where it's a bigger sandbox that you let your creators play in? I mean, even while they're creating their own thing, as independent creators, they still get to kind of play in that world.
Yeah, on the one hand, yes, but also we don't want to have the creators feel like they are obligated to have their characters appear in other people's books. So we totally leave that up to the creators. It just so happened that Marvin and Alfred were already making plans to do a type of crossover before they actually came to Second Sight. So we just happen to be the fortunate beneficiaries of whatever it is they have planned. Right.
Absolutely. So we have a question from Trish. I'm going to ask it a little bit different, but as a horror publisher and a comic book publisher, have you considered doing both horror cons and comic cons? Horror fans are nuts. They show up for horror cons. So have you considered doing both? And if you did, if you have, what do those plans look like when we're allowed to do conventions again? And if you haven't, what's been the holdback?
But we definitely have plans to do horror cons. As a matter of fact, in Orlando, they have a very big horror con there that's held toward the end of the year that we're eyeing. Because we're so spread out. I'm in Florida. Bradley is in Mississippi, and Marvin is up in Pennsylvania. So because we're so spread out, then logistics can be one thing, and at the same time, it gives us the opportunity, those of us who actually do the horror titles, to be elsewhere or be in a couple of places at the same time because we are spread out.
Bradley, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I've actually looked at a few horror cons. Excuse me. When things clear up with the whole COVID thing going on, we will be attending a few. We would definitely be attending a few, as we are a horror publisher first and foremost. I want to say 40% of our titles now, hell, not even 40, about 55% of our titles upcoming for the next 4 or 5 months are going to be horror. We got like Live on a Light, Cold Blooded, These Damn Kids, Sony. I mean, the list goes on and on. We got the Freak Show, the Freak Show universe with Mississippi Zombie. We got Harvest of Horrors coming. So we would definitely be attending some horror cons coming up once this COVID thing gets back to normal.
As a traditional comic book retailer, my favorite thing to do is horror cons, because that's where the celebrities I want to meet actually go. I don't care to meet the guy who played Captain America, but I want to meet everybody who's ever put on a Jason mask. That's kind of who I am, that way. So horror, I can't talk about horror cons enough, and people who go to horror cons love comic books. So I really support Trish's idea of asking you, and I support you guys going. Let me know where you be. I'll be there. Come
on, there's only one Jason. Kane Hodder is the only Jason.
I've met him. I've met him twice. He's really, really great. But I've also got to meet a lot of the others, and they're all great guys. It's been so much fun. So I've been asking everybody because I like to find out about people a little more than just what they're doing. For their ultimate pop culture garage. You've got a garage and you get one car and one spaceship from all of pop culture. What are you putting in it? We'll start with Marvin.
Some say Kit and the Millennium Falcon.
That was a quick answer. Most people take more time than that, but Kit's a good answer.
I already had it in my brain. What? Because I've been watching Knight Rider and Star Wars recently, so.
The Falcon's a pretty common choice, but it's a good choice.
Yeah, it's the fastest hunking junk in the galaxy. Why wouldn't you want it?
It's true. Bradley?
I'd say a DeLorean. Yeah, I said it. DeLorean.
Ain't wrong.
And I mean, oof. I don't know about the other one, but I would definitely put DeLorean in my garage.
Is that a time traveling DeLorean or just a regular DeLorean?
Time traveler. Go back in time, get all those high priced comics. You know what I'm saying? Go back, get Spider-Man #1. Action comic #1.
So you're doing a Back to the Future 2, is what you're doing. You're doing a Back to the Future 2.
Yeah,
right.
Definitely.
All right, Marcus.
Well, since both Bradley and Marvin took my ideas for cars, then I would have to go back and say I'd have to have the Gran Torino from Starsky and Hutch as my car, and then for my spaceship, well, you can't go wrong with the Millennium Falcon. So I'm just going to, me and Marvin have to decide who's pilot and co-pilot.
Ain't nobody going to say the Death Star?
Did the Kessler run at 12 parsecs? She knows.
Hey, okay.
My answer yesterday was what it was, but I'm going to change it today. Because you guys are horror guys, and I'm going to throw it out there. It's now my answer is Christine from the Stephen King book.
Oh yeah.
A that's got a mind of its own and that'll take care of my enemies, I'm good with. And then I'm gonna stick with the Slave 1 only because I got a small garage and it stores flat.
Oh, Christine. All you gotta do is lay in the back seat, sleep.
Right. I just chill.
Now, if you would have asked me specifically about a horror themed vehicle, then I would have thrown out the Wraith from Nosferatu.
Ooh, that's a good answer.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Oh man, that show.
I'm the Wraith.
I have really been digging that show. I'm like glad I came up on it.
So, well, let's get back to business. So you're all creators. You've all got stuff that's out right now. That's in on previews right now. If you head over to previewsworld.com and you search for publishers and put in Second Sight Publishing, it takes you right there to all the stuff. It gives you all the diamond codes so you can tell your local comic shop, and they can find them super easy. That way they can add is due today. Call them as soon as we're done. Don't turn the show off, but give them a call while we're in commercials, and we'll go from there. But we got some answers to our question in the comments, and we'll come back to them. But first, I want to talk to you guys about what are you working on right now, like as creators. What are you working on that's next down the line? But what are you working on at the moment?
Right now, I'm working on These Damn Kids. I should have the first issue wrapped up by the end of this week, and should have the Kickstarter for that going out to the next month. Then shortly after that, I'm doing Sonny, which is my take on Child's Play. Should have that Kickstarter going out April. Then after the Kickstarters go out, I'm gonna repackage them with different covers and add more storylines, more story pages to them, and have them coming out through the company through Diamond. And from that point on, they will be ongoing. From that point on.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. So right now we're in pencil stages on the Edge 14, and I'm scripting 15, 16, and 17. And then I'm going back and doing some bookend books, so like a chapter breaks. So stuff that's going to happen between issues 4 and 5 and issues 9 and 10.
Marcus?
All right. Well, I'm currently finishing up stories for Mississippi Zombie 4 and putting the collection together to have Mississippi Zombie 3 published, packaged, and sent to Caliber. And I'm working on the next issue of The Protector, which is my creator-owned property, and just taking care of a lot of Second Sight business. I don't have a lot of time to write because I'm usually in business mode.
There are Matt Hawkins said it on the last panel. There are very few people in our industry that are both creators and business guys. And the ones who are both seem to be some of the most successful and have the longest careers. So do you guys think the fact that you think about the whole of the company on a daily basis plus your own work pretty regularly or on a daily basis is helpful, or do you think it's harmful to the creative process?
Well, you know what? The funny thing is, and I don't know if you have too many people who will say this or who have said this, but conducting business is my art. This is my passion. This is something that I'm very good at, and I do it on a high level, just as I do my writing, as I try to do everything. But I realize coming in that, there are better artists, there are better writers, but I don't think there's anybody out there who can conduct business on the same level as me. This is my art. So, yeah, I get to do my art daily. Bradley, tell me, Marcus, man, you need to take a break. And every now and then I'll stop and read comic books, but this is my business. This is my art. So, no, it doesn't hurt my creative process at all.
I like that answer a lot. What do you think, Bradley? Do you think having to worry about a publisher and work on being running a publishing company has had an effect on the way you create or how much you create?
It definitely does. When it comes to me, I don't write as often as I used to when I was, just doing it from AP, but it does help as well, where I can actually put get into the mind frame as a creator when I'm selecting certain books. Me and Marcus, we understand, the trials and the tribulations a creative team might face and whatnot. And we can actually, work around that accordingly. But as far as writing, it definitely plays a part in it. I don't write as much as I used to. When I can write, I write about an hour or two per week, where I went from writing 2 or 3 hours per day. But like Mark said before, me and him, we constantly, doing business type things. So we really ain't got time to actually write actual, comics and whatnot. But when we do, we do.
So I've been asking, this is another one of these questions I've been asking everybody this weekend. I think 2021 is the year of collaboration. I think it's the year where, because we spent the last year kind of so much in isolation, that in 2021, we're all going to be focused on who can we work with, and kind of spreading our wings in that way. So is there someone in the industry that you haven't had a chance to work with yet that you'd love to get a chance to work with?
There's a few I love to work with that I'm actually going to work with this year on a few things. I can't really say too much at this point in time.
That's fair.
But let's just say there's some pretty big names. Mark had 2 of them who I'm talking about right off the top.
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, there's a few of them right off the top that's gonna kill it, like kill it. But there is one that I haven't really reached out to, and that's Mr. Mayor. I would love to get him to do a few covers for us.
That would be cool. That'd be real cool. Marcus?
Well, this is a little different. There's someone I like to work with, actually would like to sit up under and study, and that's Joe Illidge, because I have so much respect for him, what he's done, not just on the creative side, but on the business side of comics. I mean, I have high level respect, admiration. I actually tell him all the time, he is my inspiration and my aspiration. I aspire to get on his level and be able to do things on the level and with the quality that he does things. So, Joe, holla at me, please.
Well, hey, that's what I've been telling people is not to kind of hide, or hesitate with this kind of stuff. We're going to treat this like it's the vision board or the secret. We put it out there, and we'll use our considerably limited, resources to try and make it happen. But, I've known Joe a while. He's a great guy, and I can totally understand from a business aspect why you'd want to collaborate with him and study with him.
Oh yeah, because the one thing and one of the reasons why our company works as well as it does is we do have an understanding of the business side of comics, and because we have the understanding of the business side of comics, there's certain things that we're able to maneuver around and through. That's a pitfall for other publishing companies that don't have that same business acumen. So yeah, I followed Joe's business side career for a long time, and I've seen the companies he's worked for and seen the things he's done at those companies, and I'm a fan. And he's an awesome writer, awesome creator. I got comic books with Joe Illidge's name on it. So
All right,
yeah.
Marvin, is there one person out there? Is there somebody out there that you would love to collaborate with in the next year?
I'd really like since just listening to Matt Hawkins talk. I'd really like to work with him. I mean, he has everything going on. Just like to listen and just like sit down and listen and talk to him about some of the stuff that he's doing.
All right, we've got about 5 minutes left, so we'll go in this reverse order around the horn here. Tell everybody where they can find you social media wise, where they can support you, where they can buy your stuff, if you've got a website, that kind of stuff.
Which is
go ahead, Marvin.
So I'm at The Edge Comic on Facebook and on Instagram. On Twitter, someone's been sitting on this profile forever, and they never post it, and they won't give it up. So it's at Marvin Wynn on Twitter. And you can find everything else on at theedgecomic.com.
Marcus?
You can find me on Facebook, Marcus Roberts 1, I believe. You can find information on my comic, The Protector, at Sword and Soul. I'm on Twitter, Marcus Roberts 1. And find me on LinkedIn as well.
All right. And Bradley?
You can find me on Facebook, Bradley Golden, or you can go to Second Sight Publishing on Facebook. You can find me on Twitter at Second Sight Pub. You can find me on Instagram at Bradley Golden 6. And you can find me on LinkedIn at Bradley Golden.
All right, we got just a couple minutes left, so we're going to go around the horn with another one of my fun questions. Favorite Pokemon? You might not like Pokemon, but everybody's got a favorite Pokemon.
Pikachu.
I aged out a long time ago before they even came out.
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
That's too easy.
Say,
that's too easy. Too easy.
Yeah.
It's gotta be Squirtle, right? Because it's Squirtle, and he's like spitting on people, right?
True. I have a Charizard right here on top of my camera that I look at when I get nervous in interviews. I just talked to the Charizard. Christy Blanche is saying Bulbasaur, but it's always fun to hear the weird, people like their Pokemon or some, their favorite Pokemon or their favorite. Yeah. So let me ask this question then, since I got to get Marcus on something, and he didn't have a favorite Pokemon. Do you have a hidden talent that people who are in the industry wouldn't know about you, or that you that's really just something a hidden talent?
Yeah, I sing. I actually been singing like all my life. I'm listed in Who's Who in Music in 1982 and 1983.
You're a bass singer, I would venture.
Yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah. You don't hear too many baritones out there nowadays, but yeah, I'm holding the baritone down.
I'm a baritone when I sing, so you can join the band. I'm putting together because we had a guitar player on earlier, and Alex and Alex from Red 5, and we've had a bunch of other musicians on. We're going to form a band called That Band from the Comics.
Hey, I'm down, man. I am down. I don't have to be lead singer. I even play the triangle. I am down.
Oh, we're just gonna sit there and we're not gonna play any music. We're just gonna stand there in costumes.
Hey.
Yeah.
Before we get Marcus a verse for us real quick.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. We got about a minute left. Drop a little something.
I say spend that minute talking to Marvin about the Edge and what he has coming on with the Edge, because I'm out of practice.
That's good. That's a good pivot. That's a business move.
Plus, if I did it now, it wouldn't be hidden anymore.
That's true. All right, let's talk. Marvin, one more time, tell people about the Edge and why they should call their comic shops while we're on commercials here in a second, and tell them to order this book.
Oh, I mean, not only should they be ordering the Edge, they should also be ordering all the other Second Sight titles. They're going to be available in previews. But the reason why you want to get the Edge is that you want to try to get on the ground floor of something that's starting up and doesn't have 30, 40 years worth of history behind it. And you'll be able to not only grow as I grow, but grow with the characters and see how we kind of screw with their lives.
Awesome. Guys, thank you so much for being here. This has been a lot of fun. Everybody head over to previewsworld.com, search for Second Sight Publishing, get all that information, send it to your comic shops, have it added to your pull list. Thank you guys for putting out such great stuff. I completely agree, Dr. Christie. There's a reason she's a doctor. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to Second Sight Publishing for that interview and for being with us and being part of so many of our great events. Remember to tune in February 27th and 28th for Black Comics Universe presented by Peep Game Comics here on The Experience. And stay tuned after this commercial break for a special 3-hour event. A 3-hour What's in the Box with Miss Jen. She will be here for the next 3 hours. We will see everybody tomorrow. I will see everybody tomorrow. Stay tuned for Miss Jen.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the Comic Book Shopping Experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
Hi, everybody. It's Miss Jen. Thank you for joining me on The Experience early today because I got to have an extra hour. I'm super happy. I brought extra boxes so that I can do this. I know what you're thinking. Why in the world is the set so different today? The answer is twofold. One is that I am at home today because Comics Pro, which is the professional comic book organization meeting, was all day long. And it's easier for me to do that from the house. And also it affords me a surety of electricity and power right now. So because most of Texas is a hot mess. And we've had some problems with our electrical stuff. So this is going to work exactly the way it always does. It's just a different setting. So hi, everybody. I am Jen King, owner of Space Cadets Collection in the Houston area. And we are super happy to have you here for our What's in the Box, which is a crazy, crazy sale that I have, in which I have diamond boxes full of comic books I have never opened or looked into. If you're interested in buying from me today, there is a cool form to fill out right here at spacecadetscollection.com, REGCBSE. And if you have ever bought from me on any of my platforms, you don't need to go in and fill that out. But if you're brand new, just fill that out. It'll give me the information I need to be able to connect with you and get you invoices. We have a very simple shipping amount for books. We ship media rate. So as it says there on the bottom, 1 to 10 books is $6 and 11 to 20 is $8. If you end up with a giant pile, then we just charge you exactly what it costs us to ship media rate, which is very inexpensive. That's why we like using it. Our local post office would much rather us use media rate instead of going and standing in line and getting book rate from them, which is the exact same price. And it means that they have to stand there while we show them 50 boxes. They don't want to do any of that stuff. So I say, hello, everybody. All right. So if you don't see my whole face today, that's why. So everything is going to be cover price that I show you, no matter how ridiculously awesome it is as it comes out of the box. I can see from the top of the box, I'm just opened up for you guys. It's going to be a really, really good sale this week. So if you want anything, it's simple. Just type into the chat bar on whatever platform you're watching from. YouTube, you can totally type in there and I'll see it. Facebook, Twitter would be an interesting thing to be watching from, but you can totally do it from there. It's super. You want food? Okay, Richard, I will get you food. Let me see. What do I have? I have white cheddar Cheeto puffs within reach. And I put on a nice pot roast, so we can get that for you. All right, everyone, we're going to get started. Could you do me a favor, everybody? Hit the like button. It's super easy. You don't have to go anywhere. Just like. It helps us a lot. Just like. Nice. Hit the like button. And if you're watching from YouTube, hello. You should totally subscribe. That way you will always get notification when I come on. Yep, totally safe. Most of the bad road conditions ended already, so. Hot roast, Kyle and Jerry are in. Excellent. The only weirdness about my pot roast is that they did not have any white onions or yellow onions at the grocery store. Everything was picked clean. So instead, I used one yellow onion that I had at home, and then all the rest of them were red onions, because you got to put a lot of onions in yours. All right, here we go. We're going to start selling. Right off the bat is an amazing thing. By the way, I'm showing you things that are non-bagged and boarded, but I have a big box of bags and boards right behind me. So when you call something, I totally put it in a bag and board for you. This is Star Wars, The Force Awakens. Everything Star Wars is so hot right now. I cannot keep it in stock, and I'm super excited that there's some in this box, even though you guys might claim it all. This is a complete blank. This is a blank here. So, and the cover price on it is a $5 cover. So there you go. Ta-da. Sometimes when I fall into a giant lot of things in a box, which looks like top of this is all those, you can call a bunch of them. I have enough for you. But I am going to put the extras to the side so I don't knock my whole board down here. Aha, nice glossy cover. I'm not going to use that one because that one's got a cut in it. This is Batman Europa, which was a crazy tale from, let me see what year this is from. Oh, 2016. That is a beautiful Jim Lee cover too. About some kind of virus or contagion. I was 100% certain that the Joker had released on his own just to mess with Batman. But it looks like they kind of went through it together. So a great storyline. There is your number one. And again, if you want to corner the market on them, it looks like this box has a bunch in it. By the way, the boxes that I'm going through are still from the San Diego stuff. This is from a closed comic book shop. But they just had a bunch of back stock, lots and lots of cool back stock to grab up. All right. Oh, this is kind of cool. Why is this like this? Okay. It's weird. It kind of looks like a backwards book, but that is the front cover. This is the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers annual from 2016. And it is a nice cover stock. Nice cover stock. Again, these are all brand new, nice condition books, not reader beaters. Well, this guy's important now. This is Wildstorm #2, Warren Ellis, and that's Grifter on the front cover, who's showing up in Batman right now, which is kind of crazy. I'll put him over here with Batman because it makes sense. We got here. And in weird style, there's a bunch of goodies there. Oh, nice. See, oh, this is a B cover. And I also have Wildstorm #1. That is the B cover for that series. Maybe you guys into Wildstorm from back in the day? This is the more modern Wildstorm, of course, but I love Wildstorm. Goodness. Oh, yeah. And here is the Jim Lee C. Jim Lee C. Oh, brand new, brand new, brand new, brand new. And there are multiple copies of very nearly all of these books, so you can totally call them in multiples if you would like. Now, not all the boxes will be ones that are thick like this one, which has got many, many multiples of the same issues. I'm interested to look these up after the show and see how many ducats these are worth. You guys know how hard it is to smell all of that awesome pot roast? My husband just got some out. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, okay, so Comics Pro. Hi, everybody. This is not my normal view. I have a really nice professional like layout that I normally do this on. Hey, Val. Okay, so you have also been going through the same thing. Val, did you like stay at a friend's house, family's house, hotel? Oh yeah, the Power Rangers is the 2016 annual #1. It's a really cool book. Let's see what's going on here. Like here's the awesome interiors. And the other things that you missed about are there's the Star Wars Force Awakens blank there. And this is Wildstorm #1C. 1B. Sorry, that is 1. Sorry, this is C. B. I was saying it right. And this is #2. That's actually #2C also. Those are all Jim Lee covers. And then Europa #1s. And I've got multiples for you guys if you need them. If I had $1 for every time someone messaged me whether I had a Taskmaster #3, I wish I did. Oh, I would so love to hook everybody up with one of those. But the reality is, I think we only ordered one. I think it sat around on the rack for a long time too. All right, so this is just more of the Power Rangers here. All right, and that is all that was in that first box. It's kind of interesting. That box was packed. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. So, Val, I stayed in the store from Monday night through Tuesday. That was an adventure. I love the store. The store is kind of fun to be in. way, don't open boxes the way I'm doing it right now. I have a knife. Now what's Power Rangers, Star Wars. Ashley, hello from England. You can absolutely shop with me from England. Just know that shipping is quite expensive. I can send you flat rate envelope, but still even then it's like $20 or more for up to $10. The MMPR Ashley has a cover price of $7.99. We're just doing regular old cover price. So welcome, welcome. And Ashley, if you do decide to buy from me today, please fill out the form. It's going to pop up here at the bottom. It just helps me have your address information so I can give you an accurate quote on your shipping. And I promise I'm not going to charge you anything more than it actually costs. I will work real hard to find a cheap way to get it to you. And if you know some way, I'm totally can do that. I love my overseas customers. And even if you have like a drop ship place that you like to go through, we can do that as well. Like if you want me to send it to somewhere in America that you know drop ships over. DJ. All right. Ashley, welcome to the group. That's my son. I just saw my son run by. All right, let's see what's in this next box. I didn't quite get it open. Ugh. By the way, as I like to say, you know it's a new box because it still has that in it. All right. Oh, you got some Booster Gold in here. All right, looks like there's one copy of Booster Gold number 16. The cover price on these is $2.99, so these are just $3 books. I have got a couple copies of Booster Gold number 14. Booster Gold is kind of an interesting character, right? So if you don't know anything about him, he travels through time, but he often messes things up when he does it. So he's kind of like a buffoon, but an awesome, superhero buffoon. And that is number 13. I've got a couple copies of those, and those are still $2.99. So like Booster Gold showed up for the Batman books right as he was getting ready to get married to Catwoman, and accidentally takes him through time, and it looks like they're lost. It was pretty funny. And this is number 12, which is cover price. I will say it does have a little dirtiness to the cover because it's a white cover. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, we're doing much better. Earlier this week, it was way scary. It was bad driving, and no one here knows how to drive on ice, except for people that were like, that moved here from other places, we'll say. Thank you, Brian. I've been feeling you guys' love. All right, this is Booster Gold number 24. And hey, this is my girl Blair. All right, this is Booster Girl number 23. Do you guys remember Blair from G4? I actually interviewed with her. She is amazing. Really cool person. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ashley. So just fill in what you can of your information. And then maybe, do you do Facebook at all? Are you on Facebook right now? Oh, you are. If you can find my little icon that says Jen King, I'm probably the only Jen King that looks exactly like me with red hair and these dumb glasses. Just send me a DM. And if all else fails, well, I'll just DM you. And Booster Gold number 16. I feel like we had one of those. This might be the second one. All right, so let's see. If you wanted to get kind of a run here, this is a 24, 23, 16, 14, 13, and 12. Todd. How are you doing? If you have any questions, let me know. I'm Miss Jen. I'm doing it from my house today just because the power stuff in Texas has been horrible. I'm going to move this stuff this way, and I can put it so you guys can see me better. There you go. Yeah. Nope. There. A little bit better. I'm trying to get it so you guys can see the entire book and still see me. Okay, next. Some more fun DC. All right, this looks like horror. This one says it's done by Jesse Blaze Snyder, Ryan Benjamin, and Salim Crawford. I have never heard of this title before, but it looks really cool. This is number 6. So it's a 6-issue series. So we're going backwards here, okay? So this is called Dead. Yeah, it looks like Dead Romeo. So there's number 6. And there's number 5. There's 3. So you're going to have to find a 4 somewhere. So this is a vampire series. There's a number 2. And I got 3 number 1s here. 3 number 1s. I see it, Ashley. Perfect. It worked out. You found the right me. The other cool thing is if you want to have my schedule at all, just let me know and I'll send you the schedule of all my shows because you can add all of your purchases all together and have them shipped all together from any of my shows for the week. We do like a Wednesday to Wednesday cycle. Although this week it's really weird because we didn't get our new books in on Tuesday like we normally do. So we're waiting on those to arrive just because of the bad weather here. No, we're not under a boil. No, I think that's just regular Houston. Oh, I got some Doom Patrol for you guys. You guys ready for some Doom Patrol? All right, there's a Doom Patrol number 8. And these are under the $3 price point. Let's see if I can fit that down. And Doom Patrol number 7. I did, Ashley. It was cover price. Let me find it. It's right here. Cover price in this case was $5. This is Star Wars Force Awakens blank. Well, it won't fit down there. I'll put it there. And I have a bunch of them. So if anyone wants to like if you are a Star Wars artist and you want to have it to do cool things at your booth, you can totally buy a bunch of them and that works for me. Thanks, Chris. All right. I got you, Ashley. And I have a whole bunch of Doom Patrol number 6. Actually, I'm just going to pull one from the pile over here so I can still have one up there in case someone else wants to grab one. Here's your copy going straight into a bag and board. I want you guys to get excited and put it on your calendar on the experience at the end of the month as part of our working together with Peep Game Comics. Black Comics Universe is going to be a really great 2-day convention featuring Black creators and run by that company, Peep Game Comics. So it's going to be awesome. Lots of great people, including Afua Richardson, who you guys already know from HBO and a bunch of other things. She's so multi-talented, singer. There's nothing she can't do, but artist for comic books. This is Doom Patrol number 5, which is part of Blackest Night. Let's see how many. Can we go even lower for numbers in Doom Patrol? Let's see. Yeah, we can. I've got 2 copies of Doom Patrol #1. And all of these have got, looks like a little Metal Men storylines in the second feature. So what a second feature is for comic books is it's neat, it has the main book. And then the end of that, it has a secondary story. I'm trying to figure out where the secondary story starts. I can see the Metal Men. Metal Men, Metal Men, Metal Men. There we go. Like that. So there's a second whole book in the second whole series in there. Oh man, so we already got Joe Illidge. Oh, David Walker. Second Sight. Okay, so it's going to be an off the chain convention. So if you want to just enjoy great programming, set your calendars. The best way to get notification, honestly, is to hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Then you will never miss anything. Never miss anything from us. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of really great DC. If I see my DC fans come on, I might have to go through some of this again because I know that they will be sad about missing it. Think of this as the bonus hour that you guys got. All right. There is going to be a whole bunch of Green Lantern in here. Blackest Night and Brightest Day related. This one is number 54, and this one is the City of Great Rage. There you go. You've got your red lantern there. Jeff Johns, the best. And oh, I know what I was going to do. Here goes. Ah, cool. Looking at the other comments there. And a bunch of Blackest Night Green Lantern, which, man, what is going on with Stuart right there? There's a great lot of mess going on there. And those are just $3 books. So you can start some Green Lantern and not have to pay a lot of dollars. Here, my backboard needing to be relieved. And a Green Lantern number 43. This is a prologue to Blackest Night book. I'm going to laugh if that falls down. All right, I just got a couple more of Green Lantern. Number 34, which is a Secret Origin tie-in. Still just a $3 book. And number 28. Who's on this cover? Judgment Day. Oh, there's a Lady Lantern. All right. I got to move some of this stuff down because that backboard is not going to like it for much longer. Anyone else need Star Wars blank? Let me know. Bunch of really great DC in these piles. Okay, Ashley, have a really good night. I'm going to be here for the next, 2.5 hours. So if you want to come back and join us, you're welcome to. All right, everybody. We're going to take a quick break and enjoy some cool commercials from our other shows and our sponsors. Ooh. No, Val, I don't see. No, they're all Jeff Johns. Diff Johns.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Hey, welcome back to the experience, everybody. I am Miss Jen. Came on early today to give you guys an extra hour of shopping. This is What's in the Box. I don't know what's in there. I've got 8 boxes of things from a cool store that had a bunch of back stock that they never ever took out of the box. And so we've got it here for you guys now. So the answer to Richard Ship's question is I have number 1s for Doom Patrol. By the way, everything is just cover price in this case. Doom Patrol is the $3.99 book. There is number 5. I've got number 6, 7s, and I've got one number 8 left. One number 8. I've got those right here for you, Ship, if you decide you want to use those. And those are all the 2009 Giffen run. All right, next we're going to do some Green Lantern Corps. This is a Green Lantern Corps 22. It's a 2008 run. This is Alpha Lantern Lost. A really great looking book. Gotcha, Ship. And here is number 27, Eye of the Beholder. All right, I'm going to pull Ships really fast to get his bagged and boarded, and then I'm going to pull for Russell G. How are you doing, Russell? It's good to see you. And Russell. 5. So Russell, what I have out of what you called is 5 and 7. Did you need another number 6? Because I have, beyond what you call, I have 1 and 6 still in this pile. So I'm going to stick them right there. Do a little bit of bag and a board in here real fast. Ooh, me too, Brian. I actually got to see their presentation at Comics Pro. And, you know, I love Dinesh, it's his company. He is so passionate about comic books, but he sees things in a different lens, right? I think he sees things, he wants very much to have things be entertaining and to not do the same thing that everyone else is doing in terms of like distribution and how it's going to come out. And he really wants to support local comic shops. So they've made an interesting set of rules for the release. Their release strictly says that comic book shops can only sell one of each book to each customer. They can't sell multiples. We can't, for the first 30 days, sell it for any more than cover price. And they had an allocation for the number ones because way more people said they wanted it than they thought, I guess, when they were making their print. So it's a little bit crazy. But don't worry, you'll always get your books because when they have to make more print to cover the run. They just call it not first print, which I think is hilarious. And I think everyone's scrambling for that first print, which is fun for collectability, but since the story is the same and you know you're going to get 2, 3, and 4 with it, it's not a big deal. You don't need the number 1 or 8. Okay, so then I can give Russell your 8 because he needed it. So the number 1 is back and available. And then all of these are for Richard. So anyway, I've read some of the initial books and they're so good. Super high quality and high quality art. But what you're really getting those books for is to read a really great story. Brittany needs Green Lantern 43, which went back into the box. Let's go get that out. All right, so there was no 43. Brittany, I'll show you the numbers again. It's number 28, 34. Never mind, I'm a liar. There's 43 stuck right in the middle. Just ignore me altogether. Just ignore me. And if I have a chance at the very end of the show, I'll go back through the ones that we went through that you guys might have missed. So never fear. I got you, Brittany. So now that's going to be fine, right? Like if someone picks up a book from an LCS and then relists it to the Bay, they can, but since they can only get one, they are literally selling the one copy that they could read. So then they won't have it at all anymore. So I guess you can do that. But I'm making sure that my copies go to people that are going to support the line, not just want to, flipify it. Man. Is that a real word? Flipify? I don't think so. I was going to say, where are the rest of my Green Lantern Corps? They were right here. They're under my bags and boards. All right, here we go. So there's a 27 here for Green Lantern Corps and a 22. Here's a 31, Sins of Star Sapphire. Number 35. This is a prelude to Blackest Night with an awesome Sinestro cover. Again, for anyone just joining us, thank you and welcome to the experience. To the experience. This is what's in the box. Everything is cover price. Green Lantern Corps. This is another prelude, and it's number 37. Some 38s. Looks like Kilowog on the front. Says, this is what it costs. Ooh. And then it jumps a few straight to Brightest Day, and that's number 48, the new Honor Guard. Let's see, do we have some more DC? Oh yeah, plenty of good DC in here. Got some Justice League fans, I am sure. I apologize if you hear my son yelling in the background. He is playing an online game with friends, and they tend to yell at each other like they hate each other's guts, and they don't. So there's no bloody murder happening in the background, I swear. I would have worn my ear things so you didn't have to hear that, but I cannot get up and down with them on. I need like a really long cord or get some other things. Russell G, I got you 48. Russell G. I should do for these shows, I should have like a little short box. It's probably easier than the way I do it. Normally, I like just putting them on the ground so they can be flat. And I'm going to keep on doing that today. All right, so this is Justice League. This is the 2010 run. James Robinson. This is Cry for Justice, number 6 of 7. So it's a little small series. Did I see Tina come in the room? Tina! How have you been, sister? Hope you're having a great day. And another part of the Cry for Justice storyline is number 5. Little romance on the cover. Remind me, Tina, there was a horror series that I just put back in the box because you came in just right after it, and I'll show it to you because I think you'd be interested in it. And this is the regular cover for Justice League number 3. But it's so crazy because that cover, in my mind, looks a lot like the Batman Who Laughs, but it's totally not. It is not at all. And this is the B cover for Cry for Justice number 1. Look at that cool thing. Oh, Tina, I'm so sorry, man. If you live closer, I could just like have you come to the house. We have pot roast on. I got you, Russell G. Perfect. Just tell me DC horror, and I'll pull that out. All right, another Justice League mini-series here. Can't quite get to the bottom of it. Put that right there. Cry for Justice. Do you want to have just one of each, Russell? Just let me know. You're just going to fly? Excellent. Come on over. Justice B goes to Pam. Not yet. Did you guys know that I had my first viewer from the UK? I came and bought a couple things and then had to skedaddle. I will ship to anywhere in the world. I'm good. One of each of those. Let me. Right for Justice 3. There's your 1. I need a 5 and a 6. Yeah, imagine being in the same house with a pot roast. The pot roast smells so good. What's so crazy? To make pot roast is such a cheat. It's such an easy thing to do. I literally just take the big old chunk of meat and put it at the bottom of the crock pot, nothing else in there below it. And then 1 package of small potatoes, red potatoes, blue potatoes, the mixed little fingerlings or whatever you like. And then a big gigantic bag of like the mini carrots. And then I cut up 2 onions and put it on the top, put it in the crock pot on high, and 4 hours later it's done. And all of the moisture from the onions, make sure it stays moist. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot the most important part. A ton of salt. That's right, the XP goes international. I'm excited. All right, this is a storyline called Rise and Fall. It's the Rise of Arsenal. And it's a Justice League offshoot. It's a 4-issue miniseries here. There are enough number 1s to probably get everybody into a number 1. Let's see. Yep. There are number 2s. I just like it because it's easy. I feel like I'm a cheater beater when I make it because it's just so easy. And it tastes like $1 million, like we spent all day cooking. The only one that spent any time cooking was just the crock pot. More number 2s. And there looks like just one number 3 unless there's some others hiding in this box. Oh, there's more that goes with that. And there is also the Rise and Fall special, which has the arrow on there. I'm the queen of easy cooking. I agree, Tina, so much. Yes. All that. This is the Flash Rebirth number 3. It looks like there's just the one in there. There's some other Flash. Okay, this is the Flash number 3, Brightest Day, Central City CSI. Oh, here's some news out of Comics Pro that I can share with you guys. DC has a line of books that are being written by Malin Bionic. I'm going to mess up her name, how you say it. The sweet girl from Big Bang Theory. She plays like a physicist or scientist on the show, but she really is one, actually. So she's going to do a series of DC books that explain science, but based on the characters. So there's going to be a book that's a Flash-based one that describes forensics, for example. Mayim Bialik, thank you. Oh my gosh. I feel bad that I can't say people's names properly. All right, anybody for any of the rest of these books that are already on the board, I'm going to move them down because it's getting really fat. I've got some more DC to fit. But yeah, that was part of the news that I haven't got to post anything about yet. And then there was some really big Spawn news. Todd McFarlane came on and talked to us about stuff that he's doing. He's got 4 new series that are coming out that are Spawn related. I made a post about that. If you're interested in the details, I'm happy to talk about it. This is Green Arrow, Black Canary. This is number 27. Look at that cover. So cool. Rebels. There's a Rebels right there. They can't stand still. And in number 26. Beautiful cover. '24. Yeah, it's interesting. The way he was talking, I wasn't really sure where he was going with it, but I like the idea of the shared universe telling. Spawn Gunslinger. And then I like the team one that he announced. I forgot the name of it, but the team one sounds cool. This is number 23. '22. Skips a few and it goes to 17. This is Cupid's Poison Arrow. And as part of me participating in Comics Pro, there's a bunch of cool variants that are going to be inbound. So I think it sounds like, excuse me, in March. Excuse me, don't laugh at my sneeze. I know I don't actually sneeze. I just make weird noises like a goose. That's the way I've always sneezed. I don't know what to tell you. Number 15. Got one number 14. One number 13. An 11. A 10. And number 9, by the way, these are $3 books, these. Any more? Ooh, yes. Let's see if we can get down to 1. That's not in order. That's not in order. Here we go. Number 6. Thank you. It's actually not Comic Dust. It's usually, I get this time of year, I get cedar fever. So cedar comes out and I'm allergic to it. I sneeze all the time. That's number 5. There's a 2. For you guys that were waiting for it, there is a number 1 in here. And randomly inserted in here, not with the rest of the books for that were Green Lantern, there is a Green Lantern number 54, City of Great Rage. Got a Zoom meeting? You're going to Zoom out and Zoom back? Don't worry, I've got another 2 hours. You can come back and pop in. Justice League of America number 50, a giant-sized issue. Number 48, this is tied into the Brightest Day. It's a great amount of awesome Brightest Day stuff in here. This is a good box. Number 45, which has Power Girl on the front cover. Usually Power Girl books are sought after things. All I can think now about Russell G's meeting is that all I gotta do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. I've been in Zoom meetings all day long, so. Justice League of America number 36, A Game of Death. That looks awesome. Oh, that's funny. I'm watching myself on my phone on Facebook, and it actually has, it spells out what I've just said. Scorched, thank you, Paul. The Scorched, that's right. Power Girl, Amanda Connor. That's awesome. And in this case, not Amanda Connor, but never. All right. Do you want to have the cool cover of Power Girl? I got your Game of Death. Get Tina's pile started. Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually it is her. You're right. Okay, cool. All right, Justice League of America number 35. Oh, too close. It says The Return, but not who you think. Number 34, Starbreaker. Number 33, Starbreaker versus Dharma for everything. See if I can find that little Flash Rebirth thing. Yep. All right, so the rest of this is in another pile somewhere. This is the Flash Rebirth number 6. And number 5, Jeff Johns. Believe it or not, our entire show is not DC, but we just ended up with DC books here at the top. Move this Flash because I see some more Green Lantern down there in that box. There's a Gotham Underground number 6 of 9. Over there. This is the Flash number 5 from The Brightest Day, Rogues versus Renegades. Put that down with this Flash. It's the fun of what's in the box. I agree. Sometimes it's organized and sometimes it's not. Tina wants the Gotham. I love these covers we're about to show. Okay. This is Brightest Day Green Arrow number 3. Some of the most stunning cover art. Got the snipples. And number 1, Green Arrow, Brightest Day. Here's the rest of these that I found. More of those. And then Brightest Day Green Lantern, number 58, Hope for Adara. Got Jatina, number 3. And number 1. All right. That bag and board. Totally bit it. Hey, everybody, a reminder to tune in February. I'm going to just give you this one reminder. At the end of February this month, it is in honor of Black History Month. The Black Comic Universe convention is going to be airing on the 28th, 29th, hosted by Peep Game Comics. And we've got lots of cool information on the site. So if you wanted to stop by the EXP, you'll be able to find out more information about that. And we also have some cool commercials upcoming. I'll see you after this break.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the Comic Book Shopping Experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
This is Zero is coming, and she's ready to party.
You ready, Nemo?
Like a monster. Feel it now. J-Zero.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back. We're at a different location today, and do not fear. Everything else about what we do is the same. Welcome to my awesome show on the Experience. This is What's in the Box, and I'm Miss Jen. I'm putting things back in the box that came out of the box. It's a very simple show. Hi, Andrew, who's watching. Just cover price. Everything goes in your same piles from all the other shows that you watch. From me, you're going to be shipped from me in Texas. Everything is going to be fine. We'll all get heat and power soon. All right, Tina, this is the book I showed earlier. That's the DC horror book. It's called Dead Romeo. There's the number 1 for it, and number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 6. Ship is in the house. And Kyle reminded me I had my dates wrong. I was a day early. It's the 27th and the 28th for the Black Comics Universe. Thank you so much, Kyle. All right. And I need to open a new box. I'm using, very dumbly, a big knife. That's a knife. All right, I gotcha, Tina. I thought you might like that series. I pulled it out of the box and I thought, where's Tina? I have to get it for her. You're only going to have to find you a number 4 somewhere. You got all the rest of them. Welcome, fellow collector. Also, for anybody that's new that's jumping in, I did find in the very first box that we opened up, it was pretty much bulk in there. There is blanks for Star Wars. What is that one? Force Awakens, Batman Europa #1, and then there was a really nice annual for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If you're interested in those, I'm happy to bring those back up. All right, Tina. Let's see what's in this new box. Maybe we can find stuff that's not DC, or maybe we're going to stick in the DCville. Let's see what's going on in here. It's got its protective layer. I see good stuff in here. You guys are going to be so happy. Oh, man. One of my favorite series, a Chuck. That is Chuck #5. Finding these is really hard. Hopefully there's more of those in here. Indies are needed. Well, I think I've got you hooked up here. There looks like an indie box right here. All right, this is from a series from Brian Wood. It's called DV8. Gods and Monsters is the subtitle here. This is from 2010. The books look like they're $2.99 a piece. And this number is part 4 of 8. I had to find it on there. And this is a part 3 of 8. I'll get it all in order here as it comes out of the box. Here is part 2 of 8. And there's a mess of #1s. Oh, you guys are going to like the other stuff in this box. Yeah. There's more #2s there. So funny. That front cover looks like one of the characters from Community. You guys watch that show. There you go. You guys can corner the market on DV8. All right, this one is a book from Image Comics called Dead at 17 by, who's Josh? This is from Josh Howard. There, it's a little 4-issue miniseries. There's the #1. And #3 from that series. And I think this is another different mini-series from the same parent title. Dead at 17, The Witch Queen. That's #3 and #2. I expect some fighting over these next books. Sorry, it's #3 of this one. Again. Okay. This is Dark Ivory #2. It's a Linsner book. Dark Ivory #2. Cover price on these is $2.99. This is the Darkness Pit First Look. Darkness Pit First Look, also $2.99. Dale Keown. Dark Ivory goes to Tina. Okay. Thanks everybody who's joining. If you could hit the like button for me, I'd be super thankful. Like, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Share us if you can. Super awesome. Darkness. First look, Tina. Tina, I'm going to make you a pile right there so I don't have to keep standing up. All right, this is Darkness Butcher, number 1. It's a $3.99 book. Those have a little bit of spine stress to those. This is a one-shot, Darkness, Shadows, and Flame. Darkness is a character that's out of the Witchblade universe. Oh, there's more Darkness Pit. Let's see if I can put it together here. Gotcha, Tina, Butcher, and a Flame. Okay. I was obsessed with the Darkness in the 90s when it first came out. Obsessed. Because the character that's like his, just him when he's not the Darkness, they drew him so beautifully. All right, so that one we've had up. The Darkness one shot. Okay. One shot. Gotcha, Val. I thought these might be hot mooks. Well, I will put that together with your Mighty Morphins. All right, this is more Darkness Pit. This is number 3A. This is of the actual series. That's 3B. Ooh, that's been shiny, sorry. And that is number 1B. To go with that other Dark Ivory, there is Dark Ivory number 4. Linsner front cover there. This is Delic. It says 1-2, but I don't know what that means. Delic. That is an Aspen book. Dark Ivory. 3. Don't have the 3, but I've got the 4. I'm guessing that's what you really mean. And there is a Dark Ivory number 1. This is that same one, Delic 1-4. That is another 1-2. Let me see. They have an A or B. Nope, they don't say. So Tina, there's 2 different covers of the number 1-2, and there's a 1-4 here. So just let me know which ones you want of those. And I got your Dark Ivory. Delic together. Okay. I will just get you all the Delics. It looks really cool. I've never seen these before, but I like Aspen stuff. It's Vince Hernandez art, which is probably why I like it. It's pretty. Got those. Here we go. Here is some more Wildstorm. This is all the Authority universe here. Authority Lost Year number 9. The Authority Lost Year number 10. That one looks like, oh, there's going to be, oh, it's the same book. Never mind. More number 10s. Thought there was a second cover here, but it's not. All the covers. Okay. I got you all the covers. Mostly because I misunderstood what you were saying. So I put them all in your pile. We got you. And The Authority, The Lost Year, number 11. And number 12. This is the Spotlight on the Authority, number 1. Spotlight. And this is The Lost Year, number 9. And number 8. You can put these back with the 9s and the 8s. Just so happy when I can put things in order. It makes me so happy. You only knew how hard it was when my OC goes off. All right, this is a one-shot, Dawn, Not to Touch the Earth. It's a $5.99 book. Here you go, Tina. There is Delic 1-1. And some 1-0s. 1-0s. Hit. Okay. Not the same issue. Pick a cover. Okay, I'm going to get you both B covers. And I think you got the first look already. Did you get the first look already? First look of the Butcher. Pull those out real fast. 1 second. I'm going to look and make sure I'm not getting any doubles. Got first look, Shadows, Butcher. Okay. And you just need the individual issues. That's what we're getting. Okay. You don't need that. This. You got number 1B and 3B. And I got your 1-0 for Delic. And the 1-1. I got you. Does anyone want the Not to Touch the Earth? Man, I'm surprised no one's picking that up. Maybe it'll come off the board and I'll get to keep it. All right. Dead Ahead. It's a 3-part mini-series, and that is the 3rd part. Dead Ahead. Let me see if I can get through. All right, there's some DC in this box, but I'm going to do the indie parts first because the DC part, all you guys are going to want. All right, this is Astro City Special Silver Agent, number 1 of 2. Silver Agent, 1 of 2. Dead Ahead. Got you, Tina. There's going to be other parts of it in this box. I can see them. And Astro City, The Dark Age, book 2, number 1. Dark Age. Book 2, number 1. And, oops, let's see if I can get them together here. Book 1. All right, and that's number 3 of that Dark Age. And book number 4. Silver Agent. If you guys have never gotten into the Astro City universe, it is a beautifully drawn book. The covers are always Alex Ross. The writer is Kurt Busiek. And the interior artist is Brett Anderson for this series. But the cover art is always Ross, which is what everyone wants. Got your Silver Age, seen it? And I've got a Dead Ahead number 2. Scary cover. And I've got a couple Dead Ahead number 1s. All right, got you, Tina. Got you your number 4. It's interesting because number 4 is a glossy kind of cover. Number 3 is that really awesome, like satin cover style. And then they went, the number 1 is back to gloss again. Tina, I got you. Your Dead Ahead 1 and 2 will complete your series. Can you hear my son yelling at his friends? They play first-person shooter games, so it's always really tense in the house. They're trying to, whatever goal there is in a first-person shooter, survive, I guess. Anyone else have a favorite first-person shooter? Look, there's another one. Dawn, Not to Touch the Earth. Put it together with the other one. You can hear him. Oh, okay, well, good. He's not saying any bad language or anything. He's just yelling. The thing I most often hear from him is, oh my gosh. Such a good kid. All right. This is a pilot season book from Top Cow. It's a Silvestri cover, and the book is written by Robert Kirkman. And it's also got art work by Joe Benitez. Can it get any better? This is Demonic, number 1. This is probably worth a bunch of dollars. You're welcome. Duck hunting. Me too. I secretly always waited for the dog to come up so I could shot him. Really? Staff meetings? That'd be fun. All right, Tina. Okay, some Wetworks. This is Wetworks Mutations, Reloaded to Save the World. What number is it, though? Do you have a number, comic book? Looks like maybe a one shot. Works Mutations does not look like it has a number. If I killed you in the game, it meant don't come into work. Is that the way? That sounds interesting. We play Jeopardy for our store meetings, in which I throw candy at them if they know the answers to my Jeopardy questions. All right, this is another series from Wildstorm, and this one's by David Lapham, who I love. This is number 3 for Sparta USA. And I have a number 4 as well. And that's number 1. Here is a Gail Simone series for you guys. Welcome to Tranquility. That is number 1. Welcome to Tranquility. And there's number 2 there. That one looks kind of bloody. Looks like there's 1s, 2s, and 3s. Welcome to Tranquility. All right, we're gonna get into some Wonder Woman. But I gotta take this stuff down because it's gonna knock this whole thing off if I don't. You guys used to watch Wonder Woman when you were growing up? You guys can even kind of see what's on the top of the pile, yeah? Okay, here we go. So Wonder Woman. Got Wonder Woman number 40, and this is the Gail Simone run. Number 40, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman number 39. And these are $3 books. Cover price, cover price, cover price, as I say. Number 38. 36. 34. These are all the Presti covers. 32. 28 with Cheetah on the cover. 27. 25. 23. A great set of Wonder Woman books right there. It's so funny. My store cannot keep Wonder Woman in stock. Like that little drawer is often empty. This is The Lost World of the Warlord, also a DC book. This is from Mike Grell. Amazing, amazing artist. Number 11. 8. 7. Got some 6s here. 4. And some 2s. As we're getting close to break here, I have got World's Finest, number 1 of 4. And I'm going to call that a B cover, even though it doesn't say it on there. That is second cover for that. All right, everybody, we're right up against the break time. I know we've got a couple seconds left, but I don't want to start a new line of books. There's just more of that one. And when we come back, I'm going to delve into a whole new box because we've finished this one up. We're going to figure out some cool stuff that's coming up in the experience. Thank you so much for joining us for this segment. And during the break, if you could do some subscribing, liking, and sharing, I'd appreciate that. I'll see you guys right after the break.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Welcome back, everybody. I am Jen King. You're watching me on The Experience. I am owner of Space Cadets Collection near the Houston area. And the reason why I'm doing this show in a weird set is that I'm at my house. I've been enjoying Comics Pro, which is a professional organization meeting. So I have cool information to share with you guys as we're going through these books. We talked already about the Spawn announcement. There's going to be 4 new Spawn universe-related titles. McFarlane announced that today, and I hope to learn some other way cool stuff for you guys. All right, easy enough. This stuff is cover price. And welcome back. And also a reminder to wherever you are, I'm sure we're going to start being able to go on vacations and go on trips. And when you do that, use the comicshoplocator.com site to look up comic shops where you're going, because it's awesome to visit new places when you are traveling. You never know what you're going to find in back issue bins. I have found a great many awesome things there. All right, we found a little DC patch here, and this is a Teen Titans 82, and I looked through the rest of this little pile, and this is only Teen Titans in it, which is kind of funny. I mean, it's just cover price, which is a whole $3.99. And then, weirdly, there is some more of this Wonder Woman lot. There is a Wonder Woman number 44 in there. Still that Gail Simone set. There is a 41 in there. And a 23. There's a bunch of Wonder Woman there, Russell. You want me to go through the numbers since it looks like you got back from your break? Let me go through them real fast because you're coming back into it. I'm going to go real fast to get Russell caught up. There is number 40 in there. This is all Gail Simone run. There's a 39. 38s. 34s. Oops, another 34 with a Black Canary in there. There is 132 in that pile. Let's see how you are. Oh, look who's on the back cover. Nice. 28. I'm obsessed with Wolverine as a character. Just like him. Number 27. The way they have him in the comics is more the one I like, though, because he's kind of like short. He's not exactly the, most impressive being. He's just like a short, mad man that smokes cigars. Number 25. The only one shorter is probably Puck. But I just like him. He's got attitude. And there's the number 23, which Russell called. So I'm going to pull that for him. And 44s, and or just 144, and then there's 41, and then I've got some more numbers to show. All right. Also, there was number 40. $21. Right, Russell, go back and pull those. Number 20. $19. That was way too close. Sorry. And $18. So Russell, I will pull yours for you. So 40. 39. 32 and 25. All right, got them for you, Russell. Does anyone else have any favorite characters that are not traditionally like beautiful? 19, I got you. I like an underdog. An underdog is my favorite. Hello, my son. I got all of those. Thank you so much. And I found some more Warlord in this box. Now you can see my mad skills with the bag and border. Okay. You just come down and get chips when there's stew that's available. Don't understand that kid sometimes. All right, some more Warlord. There is also number 16 there. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. And then all the ones we had out there before. Anybody else for any of these DC books? We're getting ready to open up a new box here. Need my cutter. What's next? All right, there's some cool stuff on the top here. You guys are gonna win tonight. You're gonna win. They have certificates of authenticity, so I'll tell you that they're good. All right. Put these down in the box. I just realized I put all of those over here, and they should go over something right here. I caught myself. I'm a goofball. Girls from Speed Buggy. I forgot their names. What are their names? I love Speed Buggy, though, man. That is a crazy car. Two, three, 1, 5. Let's see if there's a set here. 6. 4. There is a set. I don't know how to do this because other prices on this thing. All right, Because these don't have any prices on the front cover, I'm just gonna have to make it up. Jeremy, no, I have power. We're just in my living room because I am attending Comics Pro and it's easier to do from the house. You just wanted to be them. Aww. Right, so these are $5 each. We're gonna leave them as a set because otherwise it won't make any sense. So they all have certificates of authenticity and they're polybagged. They're all a Frank Miller RoboCop set. So it has a number 1. Here's a number 2. I'm sure it's worth $1 million. 3, 4, 5, and a 6. So it's $30 for the set, I guess, since they're $5 each. Yeah, it's just easier to work from here. Here you guys go. This is going to be fun because it's just random books. So you guys get to have it cover price. They're old. Yay. Okay. Throw my sweater. It's too hot. All right, so I have got Catwoman number 4 as a cover price of $1.50. And number 1, which has a cover price of $1.50. And another one of these certificate things. This is the Stargate SG-1 with a foil cover up there at the top, and that one's also $5. No, it's a 4-part RoboCop series. Ship Frank Miller RoboCop 1 through 6. They're all certificated. I'm just doing $5 a piece until they come off the board and then they're mine. Ha ha. Paul Mooney runs in and grabs that Catwoman. Super smart man. I have a feeling that this box you guys should have your eBay account open for so you can see what they're really worth. This has a feeling of a box that they stashed really important things in. Number 4 goes to Tina. Is it the movie RoboCop? I don't know. It's Frank Miller and they're sealed, so I don't know the answer to that question. Russell G, I am going to put little 5 on the plastic up here at the top, but it does come off. You just rub it off with rubber. So you won't have to worry about it staying on your book. But it's the only way I can actually mark it. All right, all of these have a little rub on the cover, but this is Captain Marvel number 1. It's a $2.25. Wilson, we don't talk politics at all on this page. You know that. Talking politics will get you the boot. We don't mention people in politics. We don't talk about politics. We just talk about comic books here. This is a cross-gen book called Sojourn, and it's just like a try me out book, so they're just $1 a piece. This is a safe space, Wilson. A safe space. Oh, a couple more of those. No, some more of this. There you go, a bunch of Sojourn. And here we go. This looks cute. This is from Renaissance Press, and it's called Amelia Rules. And it has a little chapter thing that says, Old Friends That Just Met. So there you go. There is your Amelia Rules number 13. Captain Marvel goes to Russ G. I have not. Tell me more, George. am I putting this in? I don't want to put this in the wrong spot. Russell G. For all you guys that look like you're piling on, hi and welcome. I'm Miss Jen. This is my What's in the Box show, which is literally me opening up boxes from a closed comic book store that just put all their stuff in boxes. Most of it's brand new. This one looks like it's some cool old collectibles, like they stashed this somewhere. And I offered it cover price. Once I take it off of the board, that offer is done. So you should call it when you see it, because I'm taking a huge risk by just opening these boxes this way. George, tell me more about Night Hunters. Don't know about that book. This is a set. I'm going to keep this together. Hey, John. All right. This one I'm going to try to make a set out of. That feels like I need to make a set. Here we go. You ready for this cool stuff? This is Batman Annual number 13, which makes it a whole $1.75. Someone looked up Amelia Rules. Excellent, Tina. Oh, yeah. So, Wilson, what you need to know is that I ordered an entire case that is there for, I intend to have them for a long time so people can get them autographed and stuff at conventions. So, yes. Oh, you bought number 1. Let me think about what the name of it's called again. Night Hunters. If you send me like a picture of it via DM, it'll remind me which company it's by, because it's probably one of our cool small press people, and I just need to poke at them. Tina, I gotcha. I also have that is hilarious. See if I can get these bad boys unstuck from each other. Floating World. Okay. All right, so this is Batman number 436. Batman 436 for you. Batman 435. He's got a stabby part there. More of these things. I'm totally gonna make a run of this. I gotta find the rest of those. It's just Alf books. Number 438. 439. The Best of the Brave and the Bold. Batman and Teen Titans. Well, I'm not even showing it to the right spot. I think I already have some of those out there. And Batman 425. What in the world is going on in this box? All right, I saw some calls. Batmans, of course. So 436 goes to Elvis. Elvis, I'm gonna put you on. And yes, I know what I'm offering at cover price. I'm not a dummy. I know. This is my thank you to you guys for supporting me for all this time. Everyone called 436, but I only have one of those I'm offering. 435 goes to Tina first. 438. 8 goes to Tina first. Joel, Batman and Teen Titans. 425 and 439 for the other two. Batman to Tina. Joel. How are you doing, man? Glad to see you. Okay. Ooh, here you go. Here's a shiny book. This one is Zen Legend of the Monkey King, #1. And it's a gold cover, which does not have a price on it. So we'll just save $5 for that one, since we don't know. And here's another one. This is a Dale Keown cover of Darkness #1. Has no cover price. I'm going to say $5. Any Action Comics #1s in there? Why not? I mean, sure. Tina's moving around. Tina. And Darkness. It's a very interesting box, I will have to say. And here's some stuff that's just kind of like, oh, that's some cool stuff. Okay, so this is the Crew #3. It's going to get weird in here because it's just, it looks like it's going to be mishmash, but this is a cool mishmash. All right, this has got some turnover in the cover and a little piece of tape on it, but it's a good old book. This is a third printing from Slave Labor Graphics from 1996. It's called Hectic Planet #5. Crew, I gotcha. Seconds count in the mixed boxes. I agree with what you're saying. Very smart. Here's a great one. 8 Ball, #12, Daniel Klaus. All right, and these are collections of 1 through 4 of Chiaroscuro. So it says The Private Lives of Chiaroscuro, Leonardo da Vinci. So it's a 1 through 4. And so just cover price, and they're $2.50 on the cover. So that makes them a $10 set, which is what it says on there. That's funny. There you go. Cover price, cover price. You got yourself some runs there. It's a very bizarre box. I told you it was weird. More of these. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, in a future show, you're going to see these things I got to make a run out of. Oh, you guys have got some cool stuff on the bottom. Ay. Okay. Here is Micronauts Dynamic Forces. Alternate cover, which is $2.95 because that's what's on the cover. Got a set for Tina. Some Wildstorm stuff in here. This is Coup d'etat, Sleeper, #1 of 4. #2 of 4. Nope, that's another #1. 1 and 2, it looks like. Micronauts gets called. Shook. Goes to Russell G. I'm going to mark out this because it's got another price on here. It says $8 with purchase. So I'm going to mark that off so everybody knows it's just the other price. Russell G. Where are the variants of what? Ah, here you go. This is a DC Vertigo, like a prestige format book, The Horrorist. Jamie Delano and David Lloyd. That's a $5.95 book. This is like a little trade. This is Gen 13 Interactive Plus. This is Wildstorm Archives. And it is $11.95. Cover price, cover price. Okay, Sleeper. There's the Sleeper one. Oh, you know what, Tina? That is the Stormwatch #2. I don't know that it's this #2 of this same series. Let's see what the dates are. I need to get you #1 for one series and #2 for a totally different series. Yep, that's a different one. So Sleeper, I've got #1 for you, but the #2 is for Stormwatch, which I'm sure you don't want to have the #2 of a different series. Just let me know. The Horrorist goes to you, Tina. Now, I'm going to have to take these apart from each other because they're kind of related, kind of unrelated books. Hold, please. Trying to get it out of its package. Hey, Daniel. This is a Gen 13 #1 for a cover price of $2.50. All right, I gotcha. There it is. Welcome to my awesome show on The Experience. I am Jen King, and you're watching What's in the Box. I don't know. It just shows up. Let's see. Jill got that one super fast. Never know when that's going to be the hottest book in the universe. Deathmate Black. Deathmate Black, which is the only book that I know of in the Deathmate series as a first appearance, which I think this is the first Ripclaw. Okay, some more DC. This is a Helix book. This is Vermilion #1. #2. #3. And #4. Joel, I got you Deathmate Black. A reminder to anybody, if it's your first time, I don't think anyone it's their first time right now, but if you purchase from me for the very first time tonight, make sure you fill out the cool form that pops up down here. It's at spacecadetscollection.com /RegCBSE, and that will ensure that I get your books to you. And there is a Hokum and Hex Clive Barker 1 through 3 here, and the cover prices on those are $1.75 each, so you'll have to math it out. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. Thank you so much for doing your liking and sharing and subscribing, and I will see you back right after the break.
Fight Club.
Storybox Auto. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hi, everybody. All right, so we had a classic blunder. Because of the way we get populated here in StreamYard, I saw Joel's call for Deathmate before I saw Angel's. So, Angel, will you send me a direct message and remind me that I owe you a Deathmate Black at cover price? Because I will go find it in my stock no matter what, and I'll replace it. So, I apologize. That just is one of those hiccups that sometimes happens, that it doesn't populate the call until after I've already seen the other one. So no big deal. I will get it for you, Angel. Just send me a reminder. I have Cry for Dawn 2. Cry for Dawn 2. Well, those are beautiful, beautiful Linsner covers. Okay, thanks, Angel. Sorry. I'll always try to make it good for everybody. This is a fun image series. Greg Horn covers on these. That is a number 1, 2, and 3. And I will honor a call for all 3 of them before I'll honor just a call for the number 1. It's called ESPers. I have got from Bernie Wrightson, 1111 number 1. Yes, I know. You're welcome. And Vertigo Gallery, Dreams and Nightmares, number 1. End of this box. It's coming on strong. Aliens, Pig. That's a single shot. Aliens, Pig. And there's Aliens versus Predator number 2 and 3 in this box. All right, let's see how fast it takes everyone to call all those, because you should. Okay, what calls up first? Nightmares to Tina. And then Aliens, Pig. Are you also an Aliens fan, Tina? I knew we were besties. Aliens is the very first comic book that I purchased with my own dollars. Hey, Purper, what you doing? Purper's been keeping me company during Comics Pro. Such a sweet kitten cat. Does everybody else have kitties? All right. I opened up this box that says, oh, sorry, Russell. It already got called by Tina. This is another box that actually says on it box number 1, which is interesting. And it says checked. So it has a date from 2020. So it looks like a completely random box. So You guys ready for some more randoms? Russell's going to take their cry. Excellent. 2 Balinese. What are Balinese cats? Tell me about that. I don't know what a Balinese cat is. I'm guessing from Bali, but I didn't know what they look like. Hey, Purple. No, no, sir. No, sir. I love you very much, but you're going to have to go this way. You cannot stand over here. Oh my goodness. Cats, cats, cats. Oh, a long hair Siamese. Okay, so I've got a Siamese mix. He's part Siamese and part like orange tabby. Ooh, thanks. I want to see. I think this is signed. This is Bombastic by Brian Klopper. And it is signed by Brian Klopper on there. There you go. Bombastic is a whole, how many dollars? This is number 4. $2.50. $2.50 for a signed cool indie. All right, Major Bummer, number 6. That is a DC book. Told you this is a really random box. Predator versus Judge Dredd, number 3. Bombastic goes to Tina. And Major Bummer. Good, right name for a series, right? Oh, that's cool. It's a Dragon Ball Z sold here sticker. I'm going to give that to my, actually, I'm going to put that on my own store. That would be perfect for the store. Promo randomness. Okay, I got the Major Bummer. The Predator, Judge Dredd. Ah, you're a Dredd fan. Perfect. All right, Peter Parker, Spider-Man, number 80. Death Comes in Darkness. That is $1.95, that book. From Acclaim Comics, this is what they were called when they were in between being Valiant and Valiant again. I love this company so much, and this title is great. Troublemakers, number 13. This is from Wildstorm Gen 13, number 25. And it is a $3.50 book. Back when they used 50 cents in books. That's funny. Peter Parker gets called. Gotcha. Barbed Wire, Ace of Spades, number 1. Pretty Pam Anderson. You guys have never seen that movie? Shadows and Light, number 1. It looks like it is a Hulk, Iron Man, Daredevil, and Black Widow book. And that one's cover price is $3. This is Sensational Spider-Man, number 25. It is a double-sized blockbuster, and it says Spider Hunt on it. And it is a $3 book. Does anyone want this Inquest insert? I'm happy to give it to you for free. Barbed Wire goes to Russell G. Gotcha. Werewolf by Night, number 2. That's a $3 book. Sensational goes to Tina. Thank you so much, Jerry. Jerry is my producer tonight, and he has been doing such an amazing job. You guys should all give him thumbs up and likes to know that you appreciate his awesome job. Russell, I have got your Shadow and Light. All right, here's another Gen 13 that is number 14. Werewolf goes to Tina. Okay, this is a long shot. What number are you? Oh, it's a long shot number 1. It's the 1988 series, and it is just $4. Here's a Werewolf by Night number 2. This just looks like a different cover of that book. Here is X-Force number 74 with Strife on the front cover. Whole $2. And $2 for the Spawn Bible. Werewolf, different cover. Can never have enough. What was the symbol, Tina? I can't tell what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, is it a foot? I don't know. Spawn Bible goes to Tina. This is such a fun series by Shannon Wheeler. This is Too Much Coffee Man Saves the Universe. I think this is a single shot. It's a foot. Okay, sorry, clapping hands. I don't. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right, The Amazing Spider-Man 433, Nowhere to Hide, which is awesome because Jekyll and Hyde character was in the most recent issue. Too Much Coffee goes to Joel. It was the quick draw. Oh, my hair just got caught in that box. Okay, Too Much Coffee Man. Oh, goodness gracious. It caught me again. Well, I've already made the call, so please don't be mad at me. And Spider-Man 433. Okay. Got it. I'm going to make a pause from now on so I don't accidentally call it for the wrong person. I feel like once I've said it, so. Deathblow and Wolverine. This person, Aaron Weisenfeld, was from the Midland area when I had my shop. That is number 1. And it's $2.50. Ooh, there's 2 of those, so 2 of you guys can get a number 1. I love the sound of the kids next door. They're like twin twin 5-year-olds. They're so sweet. They're little tornadoes of activity, but I love having them around. Okay, number 1 for Tina. Okay, and I've got a couple copies of number 2, so someone else can get a number 2 also. All right, Joe, I've got you a Deathblow Wolverine number 1 as well. And a number 2 for Tina. And Joel too. Look at this, everyone's getting cool stuff. All right, this is Elseworlds Finest, book number 1. And its cover price is $4.95. See how many numbers I've got of this thing. All right, so this is what happens when books are in boxes for too long. They start having this little bend. I'm sure it can get flattened back out, but this is the Crossovers by CGE Comics. There is a number 1, and they're a $3 book. Number 2's number 4, and that is like a double. No, it's not double thick, but it's a thicker number 5. I think there's some more numbers in there. Elseworld, visit Tina. I don't even know this will fit in there. Let's see. You guys hear them yelling on the other side of the glass there? All right, this is Akiko, number 5. Spectacular. This one has some issues. Just beware, it's got a roll to the spine. Spectacular Spider-Man number 254. Cover price of $2. X-Men number 74, A Day in Purgatory, a $2 book. This is Athena from a company called AM Works, number 14. Looks like maybe a manga related book. Here you go. If you were missing your rules to Empire Strikes Back Hoth CGC set, just let me know. I'll put that in your pile for you. 74. See Joel. So funny, it hasn't popped over yet. Spider-Man goes to Tina. So funny, Joel. I can see your call for X-Men on this other device, but I can't see it on the main stream. Maybe it has come from the very bottom here. Oh, I see what's happened. It hasn't gone to the bottom yet. All right, so it's populated. All right, the X-Men got called by Tina first. That's why I wait. All right, this is Too Much Coffee Man, number 2. Too many coffees. Oh, and here's your New Hope CCG rules. Totally free thing. The quote. All right, and there's a Too Much Coffee Man number 1. And an Origin issue number 3. Wait for all that to populate. Well, Ship, since I only had number 1 up there, when you call both issues, you know the rules, man. All right, let me go to the top and see what happened here. Dun, 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 dun. And Richard called both, but he could only really call 2, which was the one that was showing. Let me know if you want the number 2, which was what was showing there. I know you're looking down at my pile down here. And then it looks like Tina caught the number 1 first. And then populated, called number 3. So Tina, did you need number 1? Because you called number 1 first, and then you say Coffee Origins. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Coffee Origins 2 is the one you have up there. Okay. The Origins, let me know which one. All right, Chip, you do have number 2. Don't make me put you in calling jail. If you want to, Richard, you fair and square got the 2. All right, this is Star Trek Deep Space Nine, number 15. You were on the lags. Ooh, here's cool. Kitty Pryde, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Number 3. It looks like she's zapping like Frankenstein or somebody. The amazing answer lies inside. All right, this one legit has a little turn on its corner, but this is Knuckles, the Dark Legion, Archie Comics number 1. Knuckles. All right, I will. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I should be able to find you some more Too Much Coffee Man. I have a Cable number 52. You guys are so awesome to each other. Ghost Rider number 93, 2 Brides for a Demon. Amazing Spider-Man number 433. Thank you, everybody, for being with me today. I just want to remind everybody to try to do some liking and sharing. It'd be awesome. Make sure you tell your friends about the experience so they can enjoy it. Spread the word about the events we have coming up. All right, so the next one was Cable 52. Yep. All right, Cable 52 for Tina. Then GR, Tina. ESM, Tina. Yeah, I'm trying to pick other things up. All right, is really no one going to call that Knuckles? Yeah, all this, the Spider-Man went to Tina, so you should buy this. Journey into Mystery 519. Journey into Mystery 519. It says featuring Black Widow. Pam! Excalibur number 118, Dark Knight of the Banff. And there's another set of Deathblow and Wolverine number 1 and number 2. So another person can win. X-Men Unlimited number 18. Oh, this is cool. I've got a couple more sets even. So 3 more people can have Deathblow and Wolverine number 1 and 2s. And there is one number 1 that's hanging out by itself. Elvis, you can just send me a direct message and I'll definitely get one for your pile. Okay, Journey, I think goes to Pam. Where did I put Journey down? Journey. Pam. And then Joel Excalibur. Okay. Got those in your piles. And then X-Men to Lynn. Russell G wants a set. I'm trying to pull things down. No. And there's a whole nother set there because those are number 2. This is so crazy. All right, this is a Pervert Club number 11. Another anime looking thing. Oh, this is awesome. I bet you this one's worth $1 billion. How to Sell It shows from 1996. Let's see what the advice is here. 55 rules for running a successful table. Pre-show planning. Reserve your tables in writing. This is obviously before the internet. Organize things so you can find them. Have good title divider cards. Memorize where your books are in the boxes. Choose a pricing method. Don't grade your books unless you want to spend the rest of your life debating. Who wrote this? Buy in low quantities. It's not my plan. Read everything. Fill out the coupons. Use a dolly. Bring an overhead lamp to shine on your books. Bring Silver Age comic bags and boards and a comic box that is partially or completely empty. Bring paper and pens. Have some business cards in your shirt pocket. Bring miscellaneous supplies. Bring supplies for quick price changes. Keep a stack of price guides handy. Buy low, yeah. Bring food and drinks. Bring a first aid kit. Pre-plan your layout. Have a backdrop display. Use a sign to advertise that you buy and trade comics. Oh man, these have got a little rip in them. Have signs everywhere. Have recognizable comics on display. Use every inch of table space. Leave at least one box in sight, but out of reach. Keep your boxes loose. Have a bargain bin. Have some Archie comics in the bargain box. That's pretty specific. If you're selling cards, have display sets available. Make stealing as difficult as possible. Duh. Just before the show, arrive earlier than you think you should. Visit the show before it starts. Practice good customer service. Talk to customers who arrive at your table instead of stare at your phone. Bring cash money. That is awesome. There's a bunch of really good advice in here. Some of this still actually works. This is cute. All right, so anyway, this is Flashback Comics, blah. How to Sell It shows for $2. Oh, sorry, $3. Sorry, I was just enjoying myself. And it's time for our last commercial break of the day. So stay tuned and I'll be right back with some more cool stuff.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the Comic Book Shopping Experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
you're watching me, Jen King, on The Experience. We've been having a blast. We're in the middle of a box that is like, who knows what's in this box? More than usual, we don't know what's in this box. It's been some amazing things in here, including How to Sell at Shows from 1996. How cool is that? You can just read along and laugh. This is from CGE Comics. It is R.A. Salvatore's Demon Wars Trial by Fire. That is a number 1. They do have spine stress just from being in this box for a long time. Number 2. Number 3. Oh, sorry, that's not very good. 3. And 5, which is the entire series. Just need to find a number 4 somewhere. Oh man, it's Deadpool, number 17. Cover price on that is $2. All right, Sandman Mystery Theater, number 58. 58 of Sandman Mystery Theater. All right, this is like a trade paperback of Speed Racer Classics. And it's a whole $4 for this trade style book. I see Deadpool, called by Joel. And Sandman, called by Tina. Not where I put it. There. Gotcha. I want you to put you closer to me. Put your pile all the way over there. I also have Speed Racer Special. It's a full color giant pinup inside. It's $1.75. Classics goes to Joel. Okay, and the Kents, number 2. The Kents, number 3. The Kents, number 4. The Kents, number 5. And number 6. And number 7. Yeah. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. That is a bunch of the Kents. Okay, the special goes to Joel. Gotcha. Okay. One of each for the Kents. I'm going to put them on your pile and do your bagging and boarding afterwards. It's everything except for, I think it needs an 11, a 12, and a 1. This is R.A. Salvatore's Demon Wars, Eye for an Eye, number 1. This is a great series. If you like Henri's Yishun Sin, you will love The Path. This is Path number 17. It's a cross-gen book. 16, 15, 14. These do all have a little bit of spine stress just from being in the box for a long time. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, it's going to be a run, 8. By the way, this is Ron Mars and Bart Sears. 7. And that's all that I can find so far there. All right. Demon Wars, Eye for an Eye. I gotcha. There is a Mystic 29, Mystic 28, Mystic 27, Tina. I'm going to get the path. I'm going to put those over in that pile. You do 16 and up. There was also a 17 there. Did you need the 17, Tina, or do you already have one? Roy, if you would ask me that question like yesterday, I would have said I'm exhausted and I don't want to do this anymore. But then today I had power all day, so it seemed awesome. And I got to go to Comics Pro, which is my favorite event of the year. Which is why I'm doing it from here. Tina, there is the number 11. I'm going to call it for you since it goes with your set there. All right, here's some manga stuff. I heard that there's like some like hotness on this book, and I don't know, can't remember of what. This is Manga X-Men number 5. So if it's in here, then you guys win, I guess. And number 4. And another little mini run. There is 11, 10, 9, 8, and 7. So Tina, you already got all those paths, but there's another little mini run if someone wanted to grab it. All right, this is Sigil number 33, 32, 31. There, oh, here's the 30, sorry. 30. 29. I feel like that's going to be back in order. Here it is. Aha. 28. 27. 26. That's all it's in here so far, but who knows? This kind of feels like a box where we're going to find the rest of it. All right, this one looks like horror. Route 666. That's number 8, 9, 10. Oh, sorry, 10, 11, and 12 so far is what I found. Looks like there's some more though. And then there's 13 for Route 666, 15, oh, sorry, 16, 17, 18, what a great cover for 19, 19, 20, 21, look at this cover, and 22. Route 66, pretty long run so far. Route 66, Colin. Run. Okay. I see, Tina, I'm going to put it over there for you. Okay, here's some more of the Mystic we were working on. There's a 30, 31, 32, 33, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 40, 41. Put those all together here. So far, there's a run of 27 to 41. Okay, some more cross-gen. This is Meridian 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, and 36. The sigils, okay. Got your sigils, Tina. Is it horror? Is it in your wheelhouse? Trying desperately to finish this box. I think I can do it. Oh, here's some more Meridian, number 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. Put that with the Meridian that's there. Okay, another cross-gen series. This is the first. There is another 14, a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. I did not see that, Joel. I'm so sorry. Let me get it for you. So there's a 4 and a 5. I'm so sorry, brother. I don't know how I missed that. Reptilian humanoid, yep. You see my X-Men, one of each behind Meridian. Okay, so somehow neither one of the manga came through. That's hilarious. So now I have both of you. I don't know how that got missed, but I have got you both now. Completed. Please forgive my oldness. We're going to do a bunch more cross-gen here. Cross-gen Chronicles number 3s. Got a few of those. Cross-gen Chronicles number 4s. Couple. Cross-gen Chronicles number 5s. And there's a 6 so far. See what else is in this box. And those are just some more number 6s. All right, and here are some more. Oh, sorry. Yep. More the first. That is number 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33, and 34. Put that with the rest of the first here. It looks like we've got some more of the path, so I'm going to move this over. All right, so this is some more of the path. This is number 22, which we didn't have before, 20, which we did not have before, 19, which we did not have before. Leave the rest of these were in here. Then there's a 17 again, and another 16, and another 15, and another 14, and another 13. So it's close to another run for somebody else. Down here. Okay, gotcha, Tina. Gotcha. Oh, and there was another 12 for that other lot. Oh, and there's some more number ones of that crossover series that we had at the very beginning of that box. All right, we have got 11 minutes. We can get into one more box. Let's see what we can find. I gotta stand up and go get one. Oh, this might be all of one series in here, which is not nearly as fun. As a mishmash box. I like a mishmash box. It's much better. See, the outside of the box is to be able to. Oh no, it's a mishmash box. Yes. Your favorite kind. All right, there is a couple copies of the Tick Heroes of the City #5. That is a $3.50 book. There are 2 copies of this Tokyo Pop Ragnarok Into the Abyss #4. How much for the whole box? Cover price times 200 books. Someone call a Tick 5. Where'd I put it? Tina, I'm gonna have to bag and board that. Well, I guess it's the right size. I can do it. Oh my words. There's a whole bunch of manga in this. All right, this is Saint Tail. Saint Tail, that's number 11. 10. 16. Another copy of 11. Another copy of 16. And a couple copies of 18. Old school manga. $5 million. Miracle Girls, number 14. And number 17. I'm sure it's not all manga in here. It's going to make me crazy if it is. Let's try the other side here. Camille Man, number 1. Little super into either. This is Lost Worlds of Fantasy, 5th Savage issue. Introducing the Tick, number 1, all new in color. It's not my first form of reading, but I actually started to like some of it. Like, you should try some My Hero Academia. It's the woods. The Tick and Arthur, number 3, $3.50. Intro and a Tick for Joel. Well, I'm going to keep it right next to me. Tick and Arthur, number 5. The Tick, Heroes of the City, number 4. This is a good box. Tick and Arthur. That first one I'll get for you. And 4, it's Heroes. Okay. Put it in the pile and do it in a minute. Has a reading assignment for school today, and it said, no comics. That's wrong. Let me talk to that teacher. Comics are literature. The Tick, Looney Bin, Jumbo, number 2. That one is a $3.50 book. Here is another copy. Nope, we don't have this one yet. Tick and Arthur, number 5. Come on, Joel. Looney Bins 2. This is a regular old Tick number 12. Large scale one. Big old Tick number 11. These are $2.95 a piece. There is a Tick number 10s. Those are, I don't know what print, but this one's the 10th anniversary logo. Okay. Tick Arthur 5, Tina. Okay, and then I got Tick Arthur 5 already. Then Tick 11, 12, 11, 10. Tick number 9. Tick number 9, 10th anniversary logo. Tick number 8. 5 more minutes, see what we can make it through. All right, this is a Dark Horse Maverick title. This is Paul Chadwick's The World Below, Deeper and Stranger, number 4. 9 and 8. Okay. Alice in Wonderland, the Tim Burton version is awesome. Okay, DHP, got one of those for you. And here is the number 3 of that same series. And there's number 2 in there. And number 1. This is a spooky-ish. Oh my gosh, this whole side of the box is manga. So I'm going to skip that and go to the other side of the box, which is what we like. Okay. The Whirl, 3, 2, 1. Gotcha, Tina. And this is a different series. That's the Maverick series one, and this is just regular Dark Horse. This is World Below number 4. And 2. Okay, Dark Horse presents number 157, Witch's Son. By the way, if anyone's watching and wants to know what in the world we're doing, this is a cover price sale in which I don't know what's in the boxes. So it's called What's in the Box. 1 and 2 Worlds Below. Okay, Worlds Below goes to Russell G. Russell G, do you want to have also, there's a 3 and a 4 there. You want to finish this set? Russell. Okay, Tina gets a World Below 2 and a DHP. Stay. All right, this is the Nevermen, number 3. It's a Dark Horse book. The Nevermen. Sure, 3, 4. Okay. It just seems like you wouldn't want to miss the whole story. And this is Dark Horse Presents, number 148. It has the Nevermen and Xena. All right, Tina, I see the Nevermen number 3 for you. Russell, are you calling this Nevermen here? I'm going to pull it for you, and if it's wrong, let me know. Here is, I don't know if this is the same book. No, it's a different one. Dark Horse Presents 156, Witch's Son. It's a different one than one we had before. Oh, we just ran out of time. No! All right, everybody. We had a blast. I'll keep these boxes that we did not go through for the next time we have What's in the Box? And thank you so much for hanging out with me for a whole extra hour tonight. Thank you to Jerry, who is our awesome producer tonight. So you guys need to give him a round of applause. Hit that like button for us, pretty please. And please set yourself up for the subscription so you can know when we come on. Tina, you did get one of each of the Worlds Belows. Yep. I got your DHPs. We got you guys. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. If you think that you were calling stuff and you didn't see me call it for you, just let me know. I'm going to keep the rest of the stuff that I did not show in this box, and we'll resume it next week. Sit me on your schedule so you can make sure not to miss a show. Make sure to go to comicshoplocator.com and visit a comic book store near you this weekend and support them. And thank you guys so much for watching me on this experience. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.